Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. And is today going to be the final episode? I don't know. This is episode 12, so it would be, once again, a nice number to land on, you know? I don't know, 12 to me seems like a really good round number. A good round number, like a whole number, 12, you know? A little bit different from 10. Definitely not invoking my Dosnell system trap card, I swear. Alright, anyway. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? I did notice there is a mistake with today's stream. I just want to clarify that before we start. It is actually episode 12, like the description says. And not episode 10, like the thumbnail says. So I'm gonna have to change that. Let me quickly fix that. Let me just quickly fix the thumbnail. It probably won't update now until after the stream is over. But if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. And it'll say episode 10. For the rest of time. Quickly, where's P? Oh yeah, after O, of course. Episode 12. There we go. Save. Done. Looks good. Dayside Dosnell system mention 0. And as it should be. We all know how to count. I know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, deck Eldo. We all know how to count. It's the correct way of counting. I don't know what this 10 malarkey is. I've never heard of 10. Actually, that's the thing though. That is the interesting thing, is like we do kind of still have remnants of a Dosnell system in our language. We've got 11 and 12. Like 12 does imply 2, doesn't it? 12. But 11's its own number. No, that's a cat. No, Ronald, that El Gato is a cat. The cat. The cat. El Gato. But, no. 11, yeah. Or L. You say in Dosnell, Deck Eldo, which would be the equivalent of 10, 11, 12. Anyway, sorry, I'm not gonna, just look it up. It's better than the decimal system, I promise you. Anyway. Oh my goodness. Yeah, sorry. I thankfully, I was gonna say sorry I was late, but I wasn't actually late. I managed to get here on time, which was shocking, just to say the least. But it is one of them things. You know, I had to hobble all the way to the other end of the house to get to the office so I could stream. I was sitting on the couch, I completely lost track of time, and Kiko said that I was going to be streaming soon, and I looked at my clock and it was like 2 minutes to 6. And I'm like, oh, right, okay, it's going to take me at least 5 minutes to get down to the other side of the house. But yeah, completely lost track of time. But I did manage to get you on time, somehow. Don't know. Can't explain that one. But here we are. As such, I have nothing to say. I'm honestly, like, sometimes before I go into a stream, I sit down and I think about things I want to talk about. Sometimes things just flow off the top of my head and I just start talking about stuff and say, hi, how are you doing? And other things I have to sit down and think about, oh, what do I want to talk about today? I have done none of this. I was talking about something completely unrelated to video games before we got onto the stream, and not something that I necessarily want to talk about on stream. Because this is a gaming stream. This is a gaming platform. This is what we do here. We talk about video games. I did see a really interesting thing, though. I watched a video about an hour ago, which was someone has remade Zelda 64. And no, I don't mean Ocarina of Time. I mean, when Legend of Zelda for N64 was first revealed, there were a bunch of different maps and screenshots that were posted from Nintendo showing what Zelda on the N64 was going to look like. And it's completely different from what we got in Ocarina of Time. And someone has actually put together something of a demo with recreations of those maps and those areas that was in the original reveal of Zelda 64. So I think that at some point in the future, I'm definitely going to have to play that on stream. You know, figure out the best way to play it, and then explore what the Hyrule that might have been. Finishing 2 games back-to-back in streams would be wild. It would. And I think I can. I don't think it would be outside the realms of possibility for me to finish Prince of Persia today. But I'm not going to be rushing to do so, you know? I'll play it. We'll see what we get. But if we do get to the end, then hey, it works for me too. That means I've got more room during the week to actually play some other games. We'll be playing Monster Hunter Stories as of Friday. We'll have more time to play Resident Evil throughout the week if I do finish it today. And yeah, looking forward to just so many new games that I'm looking forward to playing that I haven't had a chance to play yet. Games that I'm looking forward to. Games like Stellar Blade. I haven't played Stellar Blade. Looking forward to playing that one. What else do we got? What do we actually have on the list? Hang on. I need to grab the list out. What we got? Oh, Pragmata, of course. Yeah, we got Pragmata, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Stellar Blade. There's some new games that's coming out soon as well. Like 007 First Light is coming out in May. Adventures of Elliot is coming out in June. Man, there's a lot of games coming out this year. Yeah, I'm just looking out like, oh, Echoes of Wisdom. I still haven't played Echoes of Wisdom. I really need to play that. Talking about Zelda games. Echoes of Wisdom, and I still haven't played Age of Imprisonment. Sorry, Age of Calamity. So we need to play that one as well. So it's not just new games. Like I'm really packed up to the gills with past games as well. Games that I've missed, games I need to catch up on. And that's the thing, is like if you spend so much time trying to catch up on games and you don't play the new ones that are releasing, you end up just putting them to the back of the list and you'll never catch up. So it's good to strike a balance, and I feel like so far this year I've done really well. We got Resident Evil. We got Monster Hunter Stories 3 starting this week. And I'm looking forward to playing 007 First Light when it releases in May. The only one that I've missed that I wanted to play was Dragon Quest VII. The remake of Dragon Quest VII. That looks really good. And I'd love to have been able to play it when it released, but now I'm going to have to put that on the back burner and play it later. Wasn't there a completely different GameCube game previewed pre-Wind Waker, a more serious, adult-looking, dramatic one for Zelda? There have been so many Zelda games that were basically tech demos. Like, I think every generation has had one. So the SNES got a Link to the Past. So I suppose the SNES didn't get you know, a particular tech demo, but A Link to the Past was originally being developed for the NES, and then later on it would be released on the SNES. It was basically completely overhauled, completely different game than what it was previously. So with the N64, with the previews of the N64, we actually got two different Zelda games. We got one Zelda game previewed with the preview of the N64 itself, which showed a Link that was more reminiscent of the artwork. You know, the artwork of Link from the original Legend of Zelda with the brown hair with the long bangs and the big nose and everything. All of Shigeru Miyamoto's own artwork for the character. There was a version of an N64 clip. It was just a little clip. It was a little clip of that version of Link fighting a knight that was all covered in the same sort of chrome that you saw Metal Mario in Mario 64. That was the first instance of Zelda on the N64. And then there was the second reveal. This is where Link looked more like Link from Ocarina of Time, but the world was very different. The world was a lot bigger, a lot more vast, and a lot emptier as well. That was probably the reason why they ended up changing it and downscaling for Ocarina of Time, because the game was huge. Like, when you look at the original map for the Lost Woods, it is just this vast open area. Well, I say open as you can get with trees everywhere. But it's more like the Lost Woods from Breath of the Wild. And they were going to be Poe's, you know, ghosts from Zelda living in the woods. But it was just this big open area, kind of like Hyrule Field was, but there were a lot more of these large open areas. One of those examples was Castletown, and you can actually, with the demo that is now being created, the Zelda 64 demo, you can actually explore all of these cool things. When the GameCube was being announced, they showed a really interesting one for a tech demo, which I think is the one that Ronald might be talking about, where you had Link fighting Ganondorf. And Link starts off with the Master Sword and the Hylian Shield, and it looks like Link from Ocarina of Time and Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time, and they're doing like a full-on proper sword fight. And at the end of the cutscene, Link throws the Hylian Shield down on the ground, grabs the Master Sword with two hands, and then rushes in to fight Ganon. And it's just like, holy crap, whoa, hold on a second. We can switch handedness? We can switch between sword and shield and double-handing the Master Sword? That's gonna be epic! Of course, everyone forgetting that you could actually do that in Ocarina of Time by selecting the Big Goron Sword. Or the Giant's Knife. Yeah, that was actually a feature in Ocarina of Time. Everyone forgot that was a feature of Ocarina of Time. Because everyone was like, oh my goodness, that's so cool. Yeah, you could already do that. That was in Ocarina of Time. It was cool, though. It looked really freaking cool. Not gonna lie. It did look absolutely badass. The next one we would get would be for the Wii U. And there was a version of Link, looked a bit like Twilight Princess Link, but definitely very, very much so higher quality models and textures. And what looked to be Link fighting Gomer from Twilight Princess in the Temple of Light, which is really cool. You know, it was a really cool scene, very high quality. Spider was a little bit much for me, but I can tolerate it now. Gomer in Twilight Princess was way too spider-like. Like, it's actually just a spider, you know? It's a giant tarantula with a massive eyeball on its back. No thank you. I would rather not. As a disappointment as the Dominion Rod was in Twilight Princess, because you only got to use it in that dungeon, except for like 2 other puzzles. I think it was only 2 other puzzles. It was really satisfying to be able to take control of over a statue with a giant hammer on it and bring the hammer down on top of a giant spider. That felt good. Yeah. Yeah, that felt real good. Absolutely. Tech demos can be such teases. Yeah, totally. Every single time. Every single time. There's so many really good ideas that come out in tech demos, because that's the point, isn't it? The idea of the tech demo is to show you what is possible on the next console. But then, does it ever happen? Does that actually happen? Does that game ever actually come out? And sadly, for the most part, the answer has been no. Every tech demo has basically turned around and gone, yeah, but you're not actually going to get to play it. I can think of, like, Mario 128. That was another one. That was a demonstration for the GameCube, where they had this little plane, this little disc, and a little box, and the box lifted up from the inside, and there was a really cool high quality Mario model, and he drops the box, and the box picks itself up again, and there's another Mario in there. And this was a tech demo, and what it showed was that you could have 128 Marios on screen at once, each of them controlled by their own AI, and they were manipulating the disc that they were all standing on. They were creating mountains and valleys to show how physics worked. And it was a really cool tech demo, and everyone was like, oh my goodness, I don't know if this is the right direction for Mario. I was like, that was never going to be the next Mario game. What are you on about? You know, even as a youngster, I realized that was not going to be the next Mario game. Right? It's like, you're looking at it, it's like, oh, everyone's worried that this doesn't really feel very Mario-y. You know, Mario 64 was such a big hit. And then you've got this weird thing with, like, 128 Marios running around. I don't see what the game's gonna be. It's not a game. It's a tech demo. But that tech demo, that did result in a game. Pikmin. The 128 little Marios running around was basically the idea, the original spark of inspiration for being able to control things like Pikmin. And now we're gonna have a return on that. Whereas once upon a time Mario 128 became Pikmin, we're gonna have Pikmin in the Mario movie. How cool is that? That's really cool. I was really excited when I saw that little trailer that they put out on social media. That was sick. That was awesome, seeing all those characters. I still feel disappointed. My boy Triclyde does not appear to be in the Mario Galaxy movie. And I like Triclyde. He's awesome. He's a 3-headed snake. All 3 heads are named Clyde. I think that's genius. I think that's... I love it. The parents, clearly not very, you know, not very imaginative, so they named all three of them Clyde. It's kind of like King Ghidorah, you know? You know how King Ghidorah's got like a dumb head and an angry head and a smart head in King of the Monsters? Yeah, I think they could have done something like that. I would have loved to have seen Tri-Clyde in Mario Galaxy movie. Sometimes tweets are not meant to be offensive still upset me because they are unfair, ignorant, or neglect relevant, unstated truth. I agree. I definitely agree. I don't know what you're referring to. First Mario movie surprised me. I'll give this one a chance. Oh, I loved the first Mario movie. I'm really looking forward to Mario Galaxy. I'm really excited for Mario Galaxy. Regardless of where it appears to do wrong or lack. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fight for my boy Tri-Clyde, okay? I love Tri-Clyde. Tri-Clyde's a really cool boss. He was my favorite boss in Mario Brothers 2. Or Mario USA. I personally, I like Tri-Clyde. I thought he was a really cool design. Red snake with 3 heads. It definitely made me feel like, you know, reminded me of the kaiju movies. I hadn't seen many Godzilla movies when I was a kid, but the ones that I had seen, I knew I enjoyed, and I love Power Rangers and stuff like that, so... Yeah. So I kind of, it made me think of like King Ghidorah even back then. And, yeah, I really like Tri-Clyde. I liked his design. I thought Mauser was kind of boring, honestly. He's alright. He's a rat with sunglasses throwing bombs at you, which is fine. What's his name? Is it, no, I was gonna say, it's not Crabrawler. Crabrawler is a Pokemon. Claw Grip. Claw Grip was just a giant crab. Okay? Claw Grip was just a giant crab. We got Birdos, though. I love Birdo. I love Birdo. Birdo's great. But, aside from Birdo, yeah, Tri-Clyde was my favorite character. And, I'm disappointed that he's not in it. It's just kind of sad for me, because he was my favorite. Talking about gaming, I don't want to tear people apart, but people say things that leave me with a lot to say. I refrain from posting because it can be taken wrong or not come across right. Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I think sometimes I do respond to things like that, and I don't think you're wrong to respond to stuff like that, but so long as you're, you know, so long as you're being constructive in the conversation, if you are adding to the conversation, I think that it's not a problem, and if someone takes it out of context, that's not your fault. That's not on you. So, if someone is trying to manipulate things that you say, then that is ultimately going to be an evil put on them instead. So I wouldn't worry about it. If you're trying to be genuine in your conversation, like, I've had a lot of people screaming at me because I said that game keycards aren't physical games. Which they aren't. And people, like, legitimately, like, screaming at me that they are physical games. It just goes to show that, you know, there's a rabid fan base for literally everything. Even something as fundamentally flawed as game keycards. There are people who will defend it till the day they die. That's the hill they're willing to die on, is game keycards. And Iron is correct. I know. Look, it's very simple. And maybe this didn't come across in the way that I was talking about this on Twitter. But let me just be very clear about my opinion regarding game keycards. They are game keycards. That's not the same as a physical game. A physical game is a game that is complete on the card in a playable state. Yes, that also means that those discs that you buy for PS5 or for Xbox, which don't have the whole game on it, they are also not proper physical games. A proper physical game is complete and playable on the media. Hence, physical game. No digital component. It is a physical game. It is a game on a physical piece of media. It's not just a cartridge with a ROM. No. No, not just a cartridge with a ROM. The ROM has to be playable. If the ROM isn't playable, then it's not a complete physical game. And that is a very simple standard to people keep saying, oh, it's shades of grey. No, it's not. Is it complete on the media? No. Well, it's not a complete physical game, is it? And this is the thing, is like, but I can resell it. Yeah. Absolutely. That is definitely a benefit to game key cards. Don't get me wrong. For now. Because there are already different shops and stores that are refusing to take game key cards as trade-ins. Because they already know. It's going to be completely worthless if the servers ever shut down. Or even so, this is the thing. This is why I said at the time that it's like the worst of both worlds. So let's say, for example, right? Let's put 3 games next to each other. We've got a digital copy of a game. We've got a game key card. And we've got a physical game. Right? So, Nintendo decides with the Switch 3 that there's going to be no physical media slot. Okay? They're not going to have a physical media slot on Switch 3. That wouldn't be very nice. That would be kind of nasty. I wouldn't like that. But it's an inevitability, seeing as that's the direction that the gaming industry is going in. We're reaching a point where consoles are releasing without disc or other forms of media compatibility. Consoles like the PlayStation 5, consoles like the Xbox Series S, and quite possibly the Xbox Helix, if that does actually end up happening, will probably be discless. It's unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that. The world is going in that direction. The gaming industry is going in that direction. Because if they don't have to sell a physical copy of a game, that means more profit. It means they don't have to manufacture it, they don't have to ship it, they don't have to create art for the case or anything like that. They don't have to do any of that. They can just sell a game on a digital platform. And that's easier, and that's cheaper for them. But the thing is that obviously that's a net negative for the rest of us. So let's just assume now that the Nintendo Switch 3 gets announced and there's no media slot. Oh no. Oh no, that's a problem. No media slot? Well, that means that that physical games and game key cards can't be played on the Switch 3. That sucks. That really sucks. That you can't play physical games on the Switch 3 and you can't play game key cards on the Switch 3. Okay, alright, fair enough. Separate timeline. Split timeline. Here we go, separate timeline. Okay, the Nintendo Switch 3 releases, but it doesn't transfer forward digital games. Because of licensing issues, or because they decide that they're going to do a new, improved, and better version of the eShop, digital games don't transfer forward to the Switch 3. Sorry, digital games don't transfer forward to the Switch 3. well, now your game keycard doesn't work and your digital games don't work. Do you notice something, though? In both possible scenarios, game keycards don't work. In one scenario, physical games doesn't work. In another scenario, digital games doesn't work. In both scenarios, game keycards won't work. Because that's where a game keycard is. You put a game keycard into your Switch, and it downloads a digital copy of that game onto your system. You then have to use the game keycard to be able to access the game that is on your system. So let's assume you've got a digital copy of a game. You don't need to worry about physical space. You don't have to put a digital game on the shelf. You don't have to worry about loss, theft, and damage. Like, there's no physical component. If your game gets corrupted, you just uninstall it and reinstall it, and it's done, sorted. Fantastic, brilliant. So you've got a digital copy of a game in the sense that, you know, if the game gets corrupted, you can just re-download it, no problem. But it's a digital game that is subject to loss, theft, and damage. If the physical cartridge gets damaged, you can't access that digital game. That digital game that is currently taking up 30 gigabytes on your hard drive, you can't play that. You have to uninstall that. Because your cartridge, despite the fact that there is absolutely nothing related to the game on the cartridge except for an access token, you cannot play that game that you have bought. And yes, that is true of physical games too. And I accept that as a downside of physical games. There is a downside of physical games, and that is loss, theft, and damage. So it doesn't have the benefits of being digital, but it does have the negatives of being digital. That's not great. Game keycards do have the benefits of being physical in the sense that you can trade them, you can sell them, and you can take them back. If you buy a game in a store and you go, oh, actually, I don't like this, you can return it. For now. And I say for now because, like I said, there are already multiple stores saying that they do not take game keycards for trade-ins. Interesting. I wonder if the big companies like GameStop are going to follow suit. And if they do, well, now you can't trade in your game keycard. And there will come a point, probably when the Switch 3 is finally getting ready to be announced, where they will stop taking in game keycards. They'll stop because they don't know if they're buying a bomb. So, as a company, as a business that needs to make sure that they continue to make money, you can't buy something like a game keycard if you don't know if it's going to work on the next console. There may not be a market for game keycards in the future, so you can't in good faith, you can't as good business practice buy a game keycard to put on your secondhand shelf. They just won't. They're gonna stop doing that, so you're gonna lose that ability. You'll be able to sell them to your friends or trade them with your friends and stuff like that. No problem. That's fine. If that's what you want out of it, you can lend it to a friend. That's fine. Cool. Maybe game keycards are for you. But don't mistake it as being a physical game. Don't think that just because you've got a physical cartridge that you have any kind of rights or license to it. Because that keycard has to connect to an online service. That being the Nintendo servers. Or perhaps, if you've got an Ubisoft game, it might connect to the Ubisoft servers. If you've got a Square Enix game, it might connect to the Square Enix servers. And at any point, that license can be revoked. And don't think that they wouldn't do it, because they already have. It's been done multiple times. There's currently a massive situation happening in court in Europe where they are saying that the removal of someone's ability to play a video game that they have legally purchased through dishonoring the license agreement is anti-consumer. And it's happening because Ubisoft ended a game called The Crew. Now, The Crew was online multiplayer. It had a lot of online multiplayer, but The Crew also had a single-player mode, which was disabled. Ubisoft requires that the game connect to their servers to be able to determine whether or not the player can play it. That is how it is designed. So even if you want to play single player, it has to connect to their server. And they changed it. They changed it. They disabled the server. And that means even if you've got that physical game, you cannot connect to their server, and therefore it doesn't allow you to play single player mode. That is currently going through the European court system to be overturned, because Ubisoft should not be allowed to get away with that. It's a project called Stop Killing Games. And it's a big deal, and it's going to make some changes. The problem with game keycards is, it does that check every time you plug it in. A physical game, for the most part, doesn't do that. So if you've got Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and you plug it in, it might do a check to see if there's an update. But what it doesn't do is it doesn't do a check to see if you're allowed to play it. Today we're playing Prince of Persia. That checks. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, being an Ubisoft title, checks if you're allowed to play it against the Ubisoft server. So at any point in the future, they could disallow the license that I'm using and ban me from playing a single player game. And that should be criminal. And that is why I'm going to say Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, technically not a physical game, because it needs digital authentication. And at any point, Ubisoft could completely screw you over and remove your ability to play it. Isn't that lovely of them? Aren't they such wonderful people? But this is the difference. Any other physical game, any regular physical game, any normal physical game, you should still be able to play it even if the servers go offline. You might not have access to updates and patches and stuff like that, but you should be able to play them. When you plug in a game keycard, well, if you got no server to connect to, you can't download the game to play it. So if you don't already have the game installed on your system, well, maybe that license gets revoked at some point in the future for whatever reason. I had a lot of people telling me that's just scaremongering. And unfortunately, I wish it was scaremongering. It's not. It's a reality that we live in, where companies like Ubisoft and 2K and Square Enix is another one. Blizzard is another one. Regularly try to take games that we have bought off us. Or make it impossible to get access to older games. That is their stated goal. That's what they want to do. They don't want you to have ownership of video games. What they want you to have is a rental agreement. So at any time in the future, they can revoke that license and tell you to buy something else. And that's exactly what Blizzard did. Blizzard did that with Warcraft. Not World of Warcraft, Warcraft. People who had Warcraft on their Blizzard account woke up one day to find that Warcraft had been removed. Even though it was installed on their system, it was removed. They were not allowed to play it. And Blizzard turned around and said, yeah, you don't want to play that version anyway. Here's the War Mastered Edition. Oh no, if you want to play that, you gotta buy the new version. You gotta buy the new one to be able to play that old game that you've had for over 20 years. So it's not fear-mongering. It's looking at the industry. It's looking at the people that are currently doing big things in the industry, big names in the industry, names like Blizzard Activision, names like Square Enix, who attempted to remove people's access to older versions of Final Fantasy when the Pixel remakes came out. Yeah, that was a thing that happened. And you know what? I think about the Pixel remakes, and I think about what if Square Enix had released a copy of all of the Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 1 through 6, they released them all on a game key card. And then one day, they released the Pixel remakes. And you put that game key card into your Switch, and it comes up saying, you cannot download this game. Buy the Pixel remasters. That is why I say, and I've said it, and people get so angry that I say this, the idea of being able to sell or lend your games is such a superficial hill to die on. It's an absolutely superficial thing, ultimately. Can you lend someone a video game? Absolutely. You can lend someone a physical video game. Can you lend a game key card? Absolutely, you can lend a game key card. When was the last time you went into a store? Last time you went into GameStop, EB Games, JB Hi-Fi, Walmart, Best Buy, Game, CEX, whatever your local store is. When was the last time you went into the local store, picked up a game on the shelf and went, wow, this looks really good. I should buy this for my friend down the street. Johnny lives next door is going to love the hell out of this game. I'm going to buy it so I can lend it to him. I can't think of even one time that I've thought that. Now, I had a few people calling me selfish because of this. Because I buy games for myself and not for the guy who lives next door. I was called selfish. I have never gone into a store and thought to myself, man, this looks like a really good game that Johnny lives next door is gonna love. Not once. Never. Ever in my life have I thought that. I have looked at a game and thought to myself, this looks really fun. I think so-and-so would enjoy playing it with me when buying a multiplayer game or when buying an MMO. And you know what? These people that say that I'm just selfish, you know nothing of my work. There are people that come to this channel to play games with us. And the only reason that they're playing games with us is because I'm paying for their online service. There are people who have come to this channel to play games with us who I have bought games for. I have bought copies of Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. I have bought copies of Monster Hunter. And I pay for a family plan, which I have invited some of my close friends to. You know nothing of my work. You don't go calling me selfish when you have no idea what I actually do behind the scenes. I bought games for others, but not like the hypothetical you suggested. It has to be a really close friend or someone I strongly support. Exactly. And then you tend to buy a game for that person. Like, you buy a game for their birthday, or you buy a game for Christmas, or something like that. Or it's a game that you've enjoyed and you go, you know what, I want someone to play with because I'm really enjoying this, and maybe they will enjoy it too. And I've done that as well. Like I said, Guild Wars is a good example because I've done that. I bought it for myself, and then I bought a copy for a friend of mine. And I bought a copy for a friend of mine because I was enjoying the game and I wanted someone to play with. I'm okay with doing that. I've got no problems doing that. But I have never, not once have I gone into a store and looked at the games on the shelf and thought to myself, wow, I can't wait to lend this to someone. That's why I called it superficial. It's a superficial thought. Oh, you can lend it, or you can sell it, or you can trade it. Well, you can't trade it for long. You can lend it or sell it. You won't even be able to sell it for long. You won't be able to lend it for long, because eventually, it's not going to work. Eventually, you won't be able to lend it to anyone, and it'll just be an empty cartridge. Now, this is all tangential to the fact that what I'm saying is, I just want to lock in some terminology. You know? Hey, do you know what? If you disagree with me, let me know in the comments underneath, okay? And we can have a genuine, honest discussion about this. If you start ranting and raving, if you start yelling at me because you're insecure about your purchases, which does seem to be a big part of the argument, people just being insecure about their purchases. Someone tells them, oh, you know what? That's not really a great purchase decision. And now they're yelling at you because they can't justify their purchase anymore. If you're going to start yelling, shouting, swearing, calling me names, I'm going to delete your comment. But, oh, maybe I won't, and that'll be even worse. I'll pin it so that everyone can see, who you are. But that's the thing, isn't it? You know? You know, some of those people that are yelling at me over on X, they came to my YouTube channel, left comments, and I deleted them. Because they were very angry comments. Like, how sad do you have to be to follow someone to other platforms just to keep yelling at them? That's kind of pathetic. I gotta be honest. It's very, very sad. But, yeah. My point being, the point hasn't changed. Game keycards are not physical games. They're digital games with a physical component. They are also not wholly digital games. Because unlike digital games, you can't just play them. They have a physical component. It's somewhere in between, but don't say it's like, oh, it's halfway physical. It's not halfway physical. Because it doesn't have any of the benefits of being a physical game, aside from the superficiality of being able to lend it to someone. When it comes to what it means by having a physical game, there's the implication of ownership. And so long as you keep the physical object in working order, it will function, and it will be a video game. That is not the case for game keycards, because you could keep that game keycard in pristine condition, keeping it in a stasis field so it never ages, and then in 100 years time you plug that cartridge into a switch, it won't work, it won't download, And that's because the servers aren't online. But if you did the exact same thing, yes, I'm talking hypotheticals of stasis. You did the same thing with a physical game, you plug that into a Switch, it will work. That's the difference. Yes, it is a reductio ad absurdum. Yes, I am reducing to absurdity just to prove a point. But what I'm saying is, in 1,000 years' time, a pristine condition Switch 2 cartridge of Breath of the Wild, you could plug it into a Switch 2 and it will play Breath of the Wild. If you do the same thing with a game keycard in 1,000 years' time, it's going to be absolutely nothing. Nothing. Because the only thing that is on that card is a serial number. A serial key that allows you to access a digital purchase. And that's why it's not a physical game. And that's also why it's not a digital game. And it's also the reason why digital... I don't like digital, okay? I want to be clear about this. I'm not a fan of digital. But considering the state of the games industry as it is right now, digital is a safer prospect than game keycards. And the reason I say that is because we are already seeing consoles being released without a physical media slot. Excuse me. If the next Nintendo console doesn't have physical media, you're not going to be able to play your physical games on your Switch 3. That includes game keycards. As much as I hate to admit defeat, and I do, if there's one thing we have lost, it is the physical-digital debate. We should have options. We don't. I wish we had options, but we don't. And that's really sad. But maybe it's for the best. I don't know. I don't think it is. I love my physical media. I have shelves full of it. I bought a copy of Excitebike for NES on the weekend for way more than I needed to. I spent way too much money on that, let's be real. I'm not even kidding. But I like Excitebike though. I really enjoy Excitebike. Hang on a second, I'm just catching up with what Ronald was saying. I also find that old games are not cheap and available the way they were decades ago. No, because there's a collector mentality to it now. There's a lot of people that come in and they buy up all the games and they hold them for ransom, essentially. Yeah. I love how Aneurin is hammering a point that we already get and agree with, but the others will fight tooth and nail. Yeah, and that's the thing. That is absolutely true. There's so many people out here. Gamers who have been gamers for a long time. Gamers that have been gamers since the Atari era. Since the NES era. Since the SNES era. And we are saying, no, this is what it means to be a physical game. And the people that are coming into gaming today are trying to redefine what it means to be a physical game. And they'll accuse you of everything under the sun. From, oh, you're just a boomer, you should stay out of modern gaming. Stupid shit like that. And, what was the other one? Oh, who gets to decide? Why do you get to decide what a physical game is? Just because you're older? Yeah, actually. Yeah, because we're the ones that invented it. As I said to someone, paraphrasing the Chronicles of Narnia, Don't speak to me of the deep code, troll. I was there when it was written. We were there. We know what it means to be a physical game. Because words mean things, exactly. There's a simple pattern. Once upon a time, there were no words. Then we looked at a thing and we said, rock, tree, river, mountain, deer, goat, man, woman, boy, girl. We gave things names. And then things that were similar to those things, we gave similar words. Video games. It literally means a game that is visual. Video. Like the visual coming through a television. Video. That's what video means. To be seen. And games, because games have existed for as long as people have existed. We play games with each other. We threw rocks at each other, we threw sticks, we played hide and seek, we did all kinds of things with each other. And then we figured out how to make games that appear on the television, and those were video games. Or telly games. That was actually what it used to be called. Telly games was another way of putting it. Games that you played on the television. That's what TV stands for, by the way. People who are younger than 20, just in case. Television. TV. Television. There you go. It always hurts my heart when someone turns around and said, oh look, someone 3D printed the save icon. I want to reach through my screen and slap you. I mean it. But we gave names to things. We used words to assign words to things. And then we took the meaning of those words and we applied them to other things. So when you say a physical game in the context of video games, it means something because it's meant the same thing for 50 years. It is a game that is contained within a physical medium, contained within the physical medium. That's actually one of the reasons why I argue that the Fairchild Channel F is not true physical games. It's not true cartridge games. It's because of the way it's set up. It's set up very differently. The cards that you put into the Fairchild works differently. It's not strictly a cartridge. It basically just reprograms what the Fairchild will output. So it's more like a setting switcher rather than an actual game on the card itself. But it goes down in history as being the first console to have removable cartridges. So, you know what? We'll give them that little leeway right there, but it's not strictly a physical game in that respect, in any other respect. There's nothing on the Fairchild cartridges that you could download and play as a ROM, for example. And that's why game key cards aren't physical games, because there's nothing on the key card. There's literally just a license key to allow you to access an otherwise entirely digital game. So no, it's not a physical game. These are people who grew up on streaming digital services, YouTube, Netflix, iTunes, Steam, Game Pass, etc. Many of them were either kids or teens when physical things stopped coming into the house. So I think the idea of owning something complete and usable without an internet connection to start is beyond their comprehension. They have grown up renting everything and retaining no ownership. That's a really good point. I think Kiko is bang on with that one. I think Kiko is absolutely right about that. I think gradually over time, new generations have been conditioned into this idea of you will own nothing and you will be happy. Well, guess what? I don't own anything anymore, and I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy, Ubisoft. I'm not happy, Squeenix. I'm not happy, 2K, EA, and everyone else under the sun. I'm not happy about it, okay? I like owning my games. But Iron, everything is an Xbox. Marketing told me so. That's actually, I don't really have a huge problem with that. Honestly, it's no different than what Steam is doing. Like, if Steam were to release a version of Proton for the Switch 2, for example, you know, it would be this. It would be no different than what Xbox is doing with the everything's an Xbox. I actually don't have a problem with that. In fact, I would argue that it probably makes for a better system, a safer system for you, for example. Because if you spend hundreds and hundreds or even thousands of dollars on Xbox games and then your Xbox breaks, you don't have to buy another Xbox. You know, you could just play it on your PC. But if you got a PS5, for example, you've already spent $1,000 buying a PS5. Include all the thousands of dollars that you spent on video games for the PS5. Well, I say thousands of dollars. I mean, there's not that many games on the PS5, so, you know. What was it? What was it again? Like eight actual games or something like that. We went through that before. Anyway, so you lose your 8 games that you've got on PS5. You can't play them. You have to buy a new PS5. Same goes with the Switch. You buy any of your games on Switch, and if your Switch breaks or is stolen, you have to buy a new Switch to be able to play all those. So the idea of Xbox, like, literally being everywhere. Did you buy a bunch of digital games on Xbox? Well, now you can play them on PC. Now you can play some of them on your phone. There's still rumors swirling around that Xbox is going to release an Xbox app for Switch too. So you'll be able to play your Xbox games, Xbox games on Nintendo Switch. I'd be okay with that. I'm more okay with that than the Xbox ROG. I don't like that. I'm not buying that. No. So I don't mind. I don't mind what Xbox are doing. If they feel like they're going to get out to the physical console market and they're going to become a digital storefront like Steam is, okay. More power to them. I actually do think that that Helix probably isn't going to work. I think that current Xbox has burnt too many bridges. I think a lot of customers are unhappy with Xbox, myself included. And I can't see myself buying another Xbox. I just can't. Ron, I have to be optimistic. I have to be optimistic. I own 2. I own an Xbox Series X and an S. okay? I own 2 of them. I have to be optimistic, okay? If I wasn't optimistic, I'd be crying right now. Hot take, Xbox fumbled. That is the lukewarmest take I have ever lukewarmed. Xbox massively dropped the ball. They didn't fumble. To use sporting analogy, they didn't fumble the ball. They scored an own goal. Xbox has got the ball. They're running past the 50-yard line, past the 40 line, past the 30 line, and they're thinking to themselves, wow, I'm not experiencing any kind of resistance. Past the 20 line, and they're going, hey, this is amazing. I can't believe it. We're actually gonna succeed. Past the 10 line, oh my goodness, the touchdown's in sight. Past the 0 line, and the buzzer didn't go. And they're wondering why. They're standing at the far end of the field in the touchdown zone going, but I won. But why is the bell not being rung? Why is the buzzer not going? Ref, I won. I got a touchdown. And the ref points out that, did you not notice that your colors were on this side of the field, sir? And Xbox looks down and goes, oh yeah, they are. I ran the wrong way, didn't I? And then they get, you know, dump tackled. To put in D&D terms, I don't even want to know what fumble chart Xbox is using. Xbox were told, in D&D terms, Xbox were told, give us a deck save. And so they flipped a coin. Both sides were tails. Yeah, I don't know. I like I said, I have to be optimistic because I own one. If I wasn't optimistic, I'd be crying right now. But at very least, any games that I buy on Xbox, I can still play on PC. So I consider that a plus. I do consider that a plus. And if Xbox decides to get out of the physical console market, I mean, I gotta be honest, there's a lot of times I'm looking at things that I bought and I think to myself, man, maybe I wasted a lot of money. Because there is one thing, going back to what we were talking about with the people that were arguing with me and getting very aggressive with me because I said that game key cards aren't physical games. One of the things that people have said, and they're right, they're absolutely correct, is that even physical games will eventually be unplayable. That's true. Nothing lasts forever. And even if they last forever, I'm not going to. I bloody hope I don't, at least. I really don't want to find out that I'm an immortal. That would... do you know what? That scares me more than dying. The thought of me of dying is less scary to me than someone coming up and putting a bullet in me, and then I get back up and go, oh, I guess I'm immortal. I would be... That thought just scares crap out of me. And it's all thanks to the band Queen, right? Their song for Highlander, Who Wants to Live Forever, that haunted me as a kid. Actually made me think about the concept of living forever, and it genuinely scared the crap out of me. don't get mad, but at first Aneurin struck me as a Nintendo apologist. I'm not gonna get mad. I understand why people do see that. I think one of the things that I often try to say is that I do look for positives, but I also try to be very balanced. And sometimes that means defending the big corporation because the big corporation is doing something right. And I'm not defending them in the sense of I'm gonna die on this hill because this company did something that no one else likes but is actually completely legal. But, you know, I'm gonna say, hey, actually, you know what? They didn't do anything wrong. I think one of the examples, probably my favorite example that people always keep going to is AM2R. Everyone points out that AM2R, that Nintendo came in and took down AM2R the day after it released. And I said, yes, the day after it released. They could have taken down AM2R at any point during its development. But they gave it 24 hours before sending a cease and desist. That's a good thing. It means that AM2R was allowed to complete development. It was out for 24 hours. People got copies of it, and those people are now sharing those copies. And then Nintendo did what was necessary to protect their trademark. Because that's the thing about trademark disputes. If a company doesn't defend its trademark, they lose that trademark. If Nintendo didn't take down AM2R, they have a possibility of losing their trademark of the Metroid franchise. So they have to. They have no choice. They are legally required to defend their product. And because they are a public company with shareholders, they are, they have a fiduciary, oh my goodness, I can't even say this word. They have a fiduciary responsibility. There we go. I got it. I got there. They have a fiduciary responsibility to maintain their copyrights and trademarks to make sure that their company doesn't lose value. If Nintendo didn't sue AM2R, they could have potentially lost their trademark, they would have lost money, and they could have been sued by their stockholders. So yes, Nintendo absolutely did have the right to take down AM2R, but they chose to do it 24 hours after the game released, which allowed the game to exist in the open market. It is now shared and is available in lots of places. People only look at that as big company takes down fan game. Big company takes down fan game in probably the best way possible. Because that game is now out there. But you know, people don't like to hear that. People are so black and white in their thinking. Oh, indie developer, good. Nintendo, bad. Indie developer make AM2R. Completely ignoring copyright, trademark, and using sprites from Metroid, from Super Metroid, and tile sets and everything that they didn't make themselves. Good. Company protecting their property. Bad. You know, when you actually tear it down to what was actually being done, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit harder to to defend the indie dev in that situation, but, you know. Maybe if they had made all of their own sprites, maybe if they didn't call it Metroid, you know, but Nintendo still allowed it to happen. Like I said, Nintendo could have taken that down at any point, at literally any point during the development process, but they chose not to. People don't like to look at it that way. What's that? Big corporation? Big bad corporation being mean to indies. That's the only thing that makes sense. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, Kiko. I think that would be a good one. Is that, yeah, a good example of that would be, like, if a cop needed to go... If someone... If someone stole money to be able to pay for medication, actually, and the cop allowed that family member to go out and buy the medication and give the medication to their loved one, and then the cop, you know, then they arrested them, because, you know, you can't really take life-saving medication off someone who's ill, whether it was bought or stolen, to be fair. That would look really bad on the cops, but you know, you're still gonna get arrested, but we're gonna make sure that your loved one is safe first, that they get hold of that medication that they need. But you're going to jail, you know? You're gonna go to jail, but we're gonna arrest you, but you know what? We're gonna look the other way. We didn't catch you, alright? That sort of thing. Absolutely. We have to do our duty, but we're gonna look the other way for now. Something like that. Sure. But I think the reason that I often find myself defending Nintendo, quote-unquote defending, I'm not really defending them. No one listens to me. I think the reason that I often find myself defending Nintendo is because I think that there's a lot of unfair criticism levied against them. I think that there's a lot of things that you can hold Nintendo accountable for. They are not... Right now, I'm not particularly happy with Nintendo. Right? I'm not. I don't... I love the Switch 2. It is probably one of my favorite consoles of all time. And yet, I don't like the way that things are happening. I don't like the way that things are going down right now with Nintendo. I think that they are being incredibly greedy. I think that the entire concept of the game keycard is something that can be thrown in the trash and replaced with something better and cheaper. But they don't. They won't. Because reasons, I guess. Tira, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? One of the examples that I gave, by the way, during that entire conversation was that Nintendo, as well as other developers, have said that the biggest issue with the Switch 2 and the Switch 2 cards and everything, you know, it's not actually an issue with storage capacity, you know? It's not storage capacity. That's not the problem. The problem with the Switch 2 cartridges is read-write speed. Right? Or in-out speed. I/O speed. The cards, unfortunately, are not fast enough to be able to stream high-quality visuals. That is a problem that we're going to have from this point onward, because the physical media is not fast enough to be able to keep up with the demands of the games. And this is a really good argument for digital games. I don't want to make a good argument for digital games, but that's a bloody good one. SSDs are incredibly fast compared to any kind of physical media, whether that be a disc or a cartridge. However, that doesn't mean that there isn't another option. Because there is. That other option is a larger, because Switch cards can get up to 2 terabytes. If you got a Switch game card, the maximum size a Switch game card can be is 2 terabytes, right? You'll never need a Switch game card that big, right? So that's why storage capacity isn't the issue. But if you had a high capacity, low speed, and everyone's going to go, now hold on a second, didn't you say that in-out speed was the problem? Yes, it is. But if you've got a high capacity, low speed cartridge, and then you plug that cartridge in, and you install the game to your hard drive directly off the cartridge, it means you've got a complete physical game in your possession that you can play anytime you choose, so long as it's not broken, damaged, stolen or whatever. You've got a physical game. It works in the same way as any other physical game. You plug the physical game in, but instead of playing directly off the cartridge, you install the game to your hard drive. Then you can play it off your Switch, and if for whatever reason your Switch is destroyed or damaged or lost or what have you, you've still got the physical cartridge. You can still plug it into another Switch, and you can install the game from the cartridge to a new Switch. This is way better and even arguably cheaper than game keycards. Why is it cheaper? This is the important part. Why would that be cheaper? It's cheaper because the reason the game keycards are the price that they are, and the reason why everyone is going for the same low-sized or 16 gigabyte cartridge, the thing that gives it the majority of its price is the fact that it's got a high read-write speed. But a game keycard doesn't need a high read-write speed. You could make a game keycard for a Switch 2 game using a Switch 1 cartridge. Easily. Because it doesn't need a read-write speed. Because you're downloading the game from Nintendo servers to your Switch. There's nothing on the cartridge. It's just a license key. But because read-write speeds is currently what is causing the price of cartridges to go through the roof, they should instead invest in slower cartridges with the ability to install the game onto your hardware. You don't need to worry about read-write speed. It could take 24 hours. You plug a cartridge in, maybe it'll take 24 hours for it to install. Who cares? You've still got a physical copy that you can install on another Switch. That is going to be yours forever now. Game keycards not the same. Eventually, a game keycard isn't going to work. And when those game keycards eventually stop working, because Nintendo takes down the server, or because the license agreement has been changed. Say, for example, Ubisoft have a license agreement with Nintendo to be able to distribute their games. Well, when that license agreement comes to an end, you're not going to be able to install those games on your Switch, because you plug the game keycard into your Switch. The Switch will connect to the Nintendo service, and Nintendo will go, sorry, we don't have the license for that anymore. But a game that is complete, physical, on the cartridge, that you can install, is yours forever, or until it's lost or damaged. But they won't do that, and it's because of greed, and I'm really annoyed at this. It's not like this was never an option, but I'm gonna harp on. I'm going to say I don't like what Nintendo are currently doing with the game keycard system. I'm very much dead against it. When there are better options available, cheaper options available, options that will be cheaper for us and will be cheaper for developers and for themselves. Production costs will be lower. Well, there we have it. That's my rant about that one. Paid for your YouTube? Nice. So I have both a digital and physical version of Gen Ultimate. Yeah, I've currently got a digital version. I've only got the digital version, but I will be looking for a copy of Generations Ultimate when I have the possibility of picking it up. It's very difficult to find these days. Especially around here. I've not seen a copy of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate in a long time. You play Gen Ultimate on your second Switch Lite? Nice. Always keep an eye out for a physical... Absolutely, yeah. I do look for a physical copy, but it doesn't always make itself seen. You know how it is. You know, physical games... You know, that was a game that came out... The first year, was it the first year or second year of the, I think it was the first year of the original Switch. So that was like, during 2017, or maybe the very beginning of 2018. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate released on Switch. That is so hard to find now. It was second year? Okay, cool. But it's so hard to find a copy now. I could probably find one on eBay. But, you know. I don't do eBay. I don't do eBay. I used to. I've bought some things on eBay. But I don't really do eBay anymore. I like going into a store and finding a game that I want. It's like discovering treasure, you know? You go into a store and it's like you're looking through some games. Oh my goodness, I don't have this one. That moment of surprise and elation that you have holding the game that you want to buy. You just don't get the same with eBay. You just, you know, do a search on eBay and there it is. It's like, well, yeah, I knew it was going to be there. I like the search. I like the hunt. That's my caveman in me coming out. It's going, yeah, go on. Go hunt those games. I bought a used copy of Red. It had no battery, so I don't trust eBay for games. Yeah. One of the other things, especially with Pokemon games with eBay, is that there's so many copies now. Like, you can buy a fake copy of a game. And I've actually reported a few places for doing that. There was a bunch of Chinese knockoff bootlegs groups, and they had like 30 or 40 different accounts, and they all were using the same photographs. Right? So you know exactly from the beginning, you know exactly when you look at them that they're that they're bootlegs. But they're like official original video games, loose cartridges only, stuff like that. And you know, they don't cost much. They're usually about like $20 or something. But then you'll see things like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and they're trying to sell it for $100. I was like, it's not, no, because that's a bootleg. That's not real. One of the ways that I was able to tell that it wasn't real was because there was this these various different accounts, these 40-odd different accounts. They were all selling Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time Master Quest as an N64 cartridge. Biscuits? That's not... That was never released. That was never released. And so I went around reporting as many of those profiles as I could. Most of them didn't get taken down. eBay don't care. Which is kind of sad. You know, you've got one job, eBay. Look after your customers. But that's where the mistake comes in, see? That's where that mistake is. We aren't the customers. Remember that. We are not the customers. The buyer is not the customer. The buyer is the product. Master Quest was only released on GameCube and 3DS. Well, yes, officially. Officially, it was released at GameCube and 3DS, yeah. There's also a N64 DD edition. But I don't think that ever was released. I'd have to double check that one, just to be sure. Ocarina of Time Master Quest DD. Oh, it was, yeah, so it never actually released. Yeah, okay. So there are actually, yeah, so there's a number of pre-release copies of the N64 DD version, which have come to light, including during the Giga Leak. But it was never officially released, correct. You scored a great deal on Metroid 64? Oh, legend! Man, that was my favorite one. Man, Metroid 64, best game in the series. Absolutely. Unquestionably the best game in the series. Think the GameCube one is better? I personally prefer the 3DS version. I think that the 3DS version kind of fixed a few things which were a little bit wonky. Oh, the GameCube version of Master Quest. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't think I've played... I do have it. I do have the collector's edition. But I don't think I've actually played it. I played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on it. One of the things I felt that was more of an issue with the GameCube port was that the camera used to clip through geometry more often. And sometimes it would get stuck. So that was one of the things that I didn't like about the GameCube port, but I really, really do enjoy the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, the controls for the 3DS version is so good. Did the 3DS have its own mainline Mario? It had new Super Mario Bros. Oh wait, it had Super Mario 3D Land. Just double checking. I think there was a new Super Mario Bros. As well on 3DS. New Super Mario Bros. 2. New Super Mario Bros. 2 was released on 3DS. Yeah. 2012. So, yeah, it had two. It had New Super Mario Bros. 2, which was the 2D Mario game. And it had Super Mario 3D Land, which was the 3D Mario game. I really like 3D Land. I genuinely... It's one of those games where... one of my complaints I've always had about... hang on a second. I need to take a screenshot of something. I'll save that for later. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna post that on X later. Alright, sorry. Got distracted. Go away. There you go. Oh yeah, sorry. What I was saying was, some of the things that I found about Super Mario 64, well, generally, a lot of the 3D Mario games. So, Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, Galaxy less so, but it's doing something else entirely, so I don't really count that one. But Mario Odyssey is a good example of this as well. I find that a lot of the 3D games, they don't keep the visual identity of Mario. Have you noticed that? It's something that I noticed, is that a lot of the Mushroom Kingdom and Mario from, you know, Mario 1, Mario 3, etc. It's got a cobbled together feel. The entire world is made up of just pipes and blocks and bricks and things all cobbled together to make something that kind of works. And it's got a really unique visual style. I've heard some people calling it plumber punk, which I kind of like. I gotta be honest, I don't like just sticking the word punk on the end of something and claiming it's a new art style, but I kind of dig plumber punk. That's pretty rad. I like that. But Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, and Mario Odyssey, they don't really adhere to plumber punk at all. But Mario 3D World and Mario 3D Land do. And that's why I really like them. It's the 3D... They're the only 3D games that still have the same visual identity as classic Mario games. And I like that. I like the cobbled together bits of wood, bits of pipes, blocks, bricks, just kind of nailed together sort of feel to it. And like Mario Brothers 3 is, it looks like it's on stage, you know, in a theater. So it's got backdrops and it's got bolts and screws stuck in everything, and I like that. I like that visual aesthetic. I think it looks amazing. It was so unique, and then when Mario 64 came out, it was just kind of not there anymore. And I don't know. I feel like Mario kind of lost its visual identity when it went to 3D. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the games are bad. I'm not saying that Mario 64 is like the worst thing I've ever played. Or that I dislike Mario Odyssey. I love Mario Odyssey. It's one of my favorite Mario games. But I do feel like it lost a bit of that visual identity. Mario Galaxy maintained a lot of that block, pipe, planks of wood kind of aesthetic, but they obviously had to adapt it for the fact that it was taking place across multiple small worlds, which is really cool. So obviously that was more adaptive. It changed. It wasn't quite the same, but it's, yeah. The movement in Mario Odyssey is kind of cracked, though. It really is. It's fantastic. I love just the sheer amount of combinations you can do to move around the world in Mario Odyssey. It feels so satisfying. Kind of like Prince of Persia, actually. We're playing Prince of Persia today, by the way. I'll get there, don't worry. Been chatting for nearly 2 hours now, but don't worry, we'll get there. Yeah, it's... I swear I'll finish Mario Odyssey this year. I'm sure you will, Kiko. Don't worry. I believe in you. But yeah, I miss the visual identity. I like the cobbled together feel of the Mario world. Plumber punk, if you will. And Iron would still take Mario 64 2 today. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair. Do you know what? I think Mario Odyssey is Mario 64 2. I do. Yeah. When I think about what made Mario 64 Mario 64, I think Mario Odyssey is Mario 64 2. It's got basically all of the same movesets, but expanded. You know, it takes everything that Mario 64 was and expands on it, makes it better, makes it, and it still feels similar as well, because you've got things like, in Mario Odyssey, you've got the paintings. That's a bit superficial, admittedly, but you've got the paintings that allow you to transport from one world to another, which is really cool. You've got some things which I don't want to talk about because Kiko hasn't finished playing it yet, but there are other things in Mario Odyssey which link directly back to Mario 64. Mario Odyssey is 64-3 because DS exists. No, I don't know if I agree with that one. That would be like saying that Resident Evil 4 is actually Resident Evil 5 because Resident Evil HD Remake exists. Now, Resident Evil HD for the GameCube was... Oh, actually, it wasn't called HD back then. It's called HD now that it's on PC. But Resident Evil as a remake changed so much from the original game. Yeah. Yeah, I think Odyssey is Mario 64 2. Absolutely. Do I want to see an Odyssey 2 or Mario 64 3? Hell yeah. I love Mario Odyssey. I cried. I'm not even ashamed to say that. I cried. When we got to New Donk City, and you finally beat New Donk City, and you get the 2D Donkey Kong section. The 2D Donkey Kong section at the end of New Donk City. With a Jump Up Superstar playing, fireworks going in the background, the 2D versions of Jumpman and Donkey Kong in the stage. It just felt so good. I'm not even ashamed to admit I cried at that moment. And I welled up, I had tears in my eyes, and there were people all around me watching me crying as I was playing it. And I didn't care. Because it was amazing. I loved that moment. It felt so good. Imagine if Aniryn's enemies DM Kiko spoilers as revenge. We've turned our DMs off. Yeah. Very, very, very low. I've had to go around turning my DMs off on pretty much everything because, yeah. It's just reached that time, haven't it? You know? I don't have many enemies, but, it just got to a point where you can't trust anyone to have a conversation. You can't trust randos anymore, and it's really sad. I want to be able to skip levels even harder. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you see that level? See that difficult level we got there? Watch this. 3 jumps, hat throw, jump to the hat, jump, jump, and we're done. Mario Odyssey 2 with even more movement options. Mario Odyssey 2. It's all the movement options from Mario Odyssey plus wire bugs. Yes, please. Yeah. Mario gets a hook shot. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Alright, so how about we play some Prince of Persia? How about we play some Prince of Persia? I mean, we've been talking for like 2 hours already. So I might not be able to finish it tonight, but I'm gonna try. I'm still gonna try. Before we do jump into the game, though, I just want to point out to everyone, today is Wednesday. You can see on the schedule behind me, we're playing Prince of Persia. Tomorrow's my day off. Then on Friday, we're going to be starting Monster Hunter Stories 3. I am so excited for that one. I cannot wait. I have been waiting, and I don't want to wait any longer. I may stab a man. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing Resident Evil Requiem. But before that, today, we have got... I'll try not to spoil stuff, please. Please try. Before that, though, today, we got Prince of Persia. And we're going to jump on that right now. Alrighty. Hang on a second. I just realized I need to do something. Sorry. Hang on a minute. This is going to be... There we go. Yep, that's better. Alrighty. Having something to eat, then you're going to install RE9? Nice. Yeah, Kiko is going to have to play some Resident Evil 9 for me. Because the spiders are way too spidery. Alrighty. Okay, so the last time we played, what did we do? What were we doing the last time we played? Oh, that's right. We started on the Tower of Silence, didn't we? We need to work our way all the way up to the top here. And, look at that. This room has the Simorg. The head of the Simorg. I'm very curious. Are we actually going to go talk to the Simorg? That'd be really cool. That'd be super cool. Oh! Oh, I get it! Oh my goodness, how did I miss this? Oh, I feel like a moron for missing this. Look, see, this room here has got the talons of the Simorg. This room has got one of the wings. This room has the other wing. And this room's got the head. I am an absolute doofus. I can't believe I didn't notice that. I was wondering what the wing symbol was for, because there was 2 of them. Absolute nincompoop. Do you mind Ragnar Kadaki in Risebreak? I don't have slight arachnophobia. I have got intense total panic attack arachnophobia. Is nothing slight about it. But I don't have a problem with Rachna Kadaki, weirdly enough, because Rachna Kadaki doesn't really look like a spider. I don't know. There's something about it. I don't know. I don't have a problem with Rachna Kadaki. It's probably the spider monster that I like the least. I don't have a problem with Nasilla. Nasilla barely looks like a spider. And I love Lalabarina. But see, Lalabarina is really interesting because Lalabarina has got a wasp's head. I don't have a problem with that. The thing for me is the eyes. I don't like spider eyes. Just these round, glassy, black orbs just chills me. Genuinely chills me thinking about it. So I don't really have a problem with Rachna Kadaki. I don't like Rachna Kadaki. I don't have a problem with Nasilla, and I definitely don't have a problem with Lalabarina. I love Lalabarina. Such a cool monster design. It is creepy. It does have very creepy movements. I will agree with Kiko on that. But I still think it's a great design. Now, some spider legs are a big deal. Like, I don't... Sorry, I'm imagining them now, and I'm trying not to. I think when you overly exaggerate some of those features, though, they stop looking like an actual spider, and it no longer registers for me. Like, one of the things is, like, Nasilla's only got 6 legs. And for some reason, it just doesn't click. It doesn't register in my brain as a spider. Lalabarina, like I said, has got a wasp's face. It doesn't have a spider face. It has a wasp face. Which, it doesn't register for me. It just switches off. It's like, nope, not a spider, no need to worry. But the spiders in Resident Evil look like spiders. Except that they have, like, 100 eyes. And that is literally my worst nightmare. I don't know. She doesn't have spider eyes because she's got, like, 4 of them. Like, almost looks like, Hey, I mean, let me, Nasilla. Like, if I look at Nasilla, like, okay, the Nasillas in the movie, now, admittedly, I've never actually watched the movie, but the Nasillas in the movie look both terrible and, they're closer to being scary for me. Yeah, I guess it's not the empty black orbs though, is it? They're bright blue eyes. I don't know why it doesn't register for me. Maybe it's the fact that she's got like 4 legs and 2 grabby bits. It's not like a proper spider, you know? There's just something about Nasilla that just doesn't register for me as a spider. I can't explain it. That's the whole thing with irrational fears, you know? I can't really explain it. I can't really justify it. It is what it is at the end of the day, and Nasilla doesn't register as a spider to me. The ones in Resident Evil do. Oh, no, I can't. See, Lucas the Spider, I can't. Yeah, Lucas the Spider is absolutely... I can't deal with that. Those eyes are, for some reason, horrific to me. You haven't seen Lucas... Even I've seen Lucas the Spider. He is adorable, don't get me wrong. Lucas the Spider is really cute, but it's just... If I look too long, if I look at Lucas for too long, I just start imagining spiders. And, yeah. Kiko, I think you might like it. Lucas the Spider is actually really cute. I wish I could watch it, but, you know. I can't, because it skeeves me out too much. Anyway, as I was saying, in the last episode, we started on our way up through the Tower of Silence. But in between streams, because I didn't want to waste everyone's time with the excess exploring and redoing a bunch of different places that we'd already done, I went and I got a bunch of the treasures. So you'll notice that some of the treasure markers are now gone. I didn't go exploring any new places. So like if you look here, all of these treasure markers are still here. That's because we never went into those locations, so I didn't explore anywhere new. There's another one. And of course I didn't explore anywhere further in the Tower of Silence. But I did go back to the places that we'd already been and collected some of those additional treasures. Most of them were Xerxes, though I did accidentally claim two Sands of Time. So right now, we have got all of the Sands of Time from Temple of Knowledge. We've got all of the Sands of Time from the Lower City. We've got all of the Sands of Time from the Depths. We still have one more sand to collect in the Sunken Harbor. We've collected all the sands from Pit of Eternal Sand. We got the one sand that was in the Raging Sea. We've gotten all the sand from the Soma Tree. We now just need to find the two containers of sand in the Upper City and 2 containers of sand in the Tower of Silence. That's all we've got left, and the prophecy will be complete. So, the first thing I'm gonna do is go straight to the prophecy. That is nearly done. Nice. We don't have much left to go. Whoa, okay. So we got this bottom right corner, and we got the top left corner. But look at what we're seeing. This is really interesting. So we've got up here, this is Varum. This is me, Sargon. And this is Ghassan. This one shows the Simorg on Mount Qaf. This one shows me and Ghassan, me and Varum fighting with Ghassan dead on the floor. This looks like it's Thomirys killing Darius. And what is this? Thomirys has got a baby in her arms and another baby. Oh, this is where I was... That's probably me. That's probably Sargon. Interesting. Okay, fates decree a king's murder unstoppable. The god Simorg disappears from the skies, power stolen. Time shattered, a world cursed. Only then will the story of the princes begin. A boy thought dead but resurrected. Anger simmers in silence. Another raised a pawn. The third a prince born in secret. A boy thought... Okay, hang on. I think we know what this is. A boy thought dead and resurrected. That is Varum. Anger simmers in silence. Yeah. Another raised a pawn. Is that me? Am I that one? No, I'd be the third. Oh, a pawn. That's poor Ghassan. Oh, he is being treated like a pawn, isn't he? To keep his mother in power. The third, a prince born in secret. I think that's Sargon. Three princes raised with secrets and lies, an endless time of war. A strong woman hides her tender heart, while another craves legacy of power. As Persepolis weakens, a scheme is made. So I think the strong woman is probably Anahita. And the other that craves legacy of power is probably Thomirys. Cursed winds blow across the battlefield. Two princes stand immortal. Pawn prince taken against his will. Loyalties tested, dark hearts revealed. There we go. That's it. Two princes stand immortal. That would be myself and Varum. We were both immortals. Pawn prince taken against his will. That was when Anahita kidnapped him. Loyalties tested, dark hearts revealed. That was Varum. Within the realm of broken memories, these three lives entangle. Powers gained, powers lost. True selves revealed. Fate marks one prince to die. Yeah. So out of at the beginning we thought we were only referring to two princes. Two princes stand immortal. That's the only thing that we knew, was that there were two princes involved. But it turns out there wasn't. There was a third prince, a pawn prince. And we didn't know about that, but that's Ghassan. So there are actually three princes involved, but one of them has to die. Either myself, Ghassan, or Varum. And seeing as Ghassan has already been killed once, and I have now gone back in time to undo that, it's between me and Varum. I kind of hope it's not me. Alright, where have I got to buy? Oh, actually, I wonder if you got...
Hi, Sargon.
Does Fariba have a treasure map for me? Ah, no. Okay, fair enough. Alright. You have anything?
Welcome.
No. Cool. Alright. Hey, Tira, if you like, Control, this game is absolutely phenomenal when it comes to, you know, control and, platforming experience. This game's amazing.
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
I do indeed. Let's see what you've got for me. So I still need another 2... Damascus if I was gonna upgrade the Bow of Menelaus. Do you have any... I think I've got all of my talismans, all my pendants are upgraded. The ones that I'm currently using at very least. Okay, so... I just need to find more Damascus, then. And then I can upgrade my bow. Let's see now. We can do a little bit of exploring. You know, if we still don't finish the game today, that's fine. I don't mind that. Don't do well platformers, even 3D ones. My brain has issues. Oh, really? I'd still recommend checking it out. Give it a shot, just in case. Even Spyro the Dragon has struggled? Oh, okay. This is definitely Metroidvania, so I don't think, aside from like some of the major puzzles, you're not really being asked to do ridiculous combination of moves. It's mostly, you know, the combat in this game is so smooth. I've always described it as, it doesn't feel like you're controlling it. It feels you're moving it. You know, like you would move your arm or you would move your leg, right? It's not control. You're just doing it. And this game feels so smooth. I love it. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised, but yeah, I definitely understand. Don't get me wrong. I definitely understand. Okay, where do I need to go? We're going to do a little bit of exploring before we continue up in the tower. I need to go to this place, and it's somewhere in this room. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not gonna be so easy to get. What is that? No way! Is that a piece? Oh, it's a Soma piece! Okay, how do I get up there? Oh no! Okay. Maybe I just need to go to the right? Oops. Okay. First of all, I'll grab that. One Jump in Spiral remake remastered my brain mad for weeks, and it was a starter level, and my fingers couldn't even move the buttons fast enough to pull off. Oh wow, okay. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Not gonna just let me in, huh? Oh, that one opens from the other side. Oops, 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 oops! Ah, okay. So I need to go into the next room, find my way up, and then go back into this room. Okay. Alright. But this one... Oh, no, no, no! Ah! Damn it. There we go. Okay, so I need to get across to there. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, no missed. It's just a little bit too far. Oh, damn it. No! Ah! All the way back down now. Ah, no, no, I accidentally hit the double tap. Didn't mean to do that. Ah, no, no! I keep double tapping B. I've gotten myself into this, like, really bad habit of double tapping B now. Ah, I can't quite reach. No. Okay, I can't quite reach that. There's got to be another way around. Maybe if I go higher. There's a platform over there as well. I just don't think I can reach that. Ah, damn. Okay. Okay, maybe I can reach that one. Just gotta pick the right timing. Okay. There we go. Okay. And we got a silver piece. There it is. I prefer action-adventure games, hence why Monster Hunter is one of my favorites. I also love turn-based dungeon delvers, hence why I love the shit out of Pokemon. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is legit my guilty pleasure. Nothing to be guilty about. Absolutely... Oh, damn it. Absolutely nothing to be guilty about. Never be ashamed of the things that you love. Unless it's, you know... Okay, no, alright, there's some things you should be guilty about, right? Unless it's very bad things, don't feel guilty about anything, alright? Oh, okay. Ah, he got me. Ah, they both got me. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa! Explosions. Oh, he went yellow. Oh, I could have done my execution. Okay. Nice. That's all of the treasures from that room. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is legit my feel-good cry game. Like, I need a good sob. I'll beat a Mystery Dungeon game because damn, the stories are tear-jerkers. Oh, really? Okay, I played a little bit. I feel like I played Mystery Dungeon games. But, I don't think I finished any of them. Mystery Dungeon games are really fun as well, like the gameplay of them. Okay, I need to go down. Ah, damn it. I hate it when they grab you like that. Where am I going? Okay, so there's gotta be like a hole in the floor around here somewhere. Crabs! Oh, there was a secret floor there. Wait, why do I smell boss music? That is a big crab. Whoop! Get wrecked. Oh, it's sand! Only one can cure the curse of Mount Qaf. Oh, okay. Was that the last of the, that's the last sand from this area. Very nice. We done. There's only one, no, there's only 2 sands left, I think. Oh, no, there's 2 in, the upper city. And then there's 2 in Tower of Silence. There's 4 left. 4 left to get. Fantastic. Great job. You little spinny crab, what are you trying to do? Oh, no, I'm in the wrong place. Uh-oh. Right, where do I need to go next? I need to go to the top left. Take one of those. Right. How do I get further up, though? Oh, not like that. That's down. Down is the opposite of up. Ooh, hello. Oh, I made the right decision. I'm so glad I grabbed that bomb. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, hello. Ow. I can do that as well. I can do that as well. Oh, what's that? I don't. Oh, it's hot. Okay. Whoa. Oh, shh. Hey, what was that? What did that hit? I hit something. Oh, hello. Ah! Treasure! Oh, it's Damascus! Heck yeah! Okay, I need another another one of those. There's gonna be... Oh, that might be Damascus. I'll take that. Oh, okay. I'm in the right place now. And this leads me into the rest of the area. Okay, so I need to go and find out where that treasure is over there. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on, frame rate is a bit dodgy. There we go, that's better. you cheap git. Okay. See, he did it. Man, that chakram teleport is so good. Oh, it's a new amulet. Okay, what do I get? Thunder Charm. Slightly decrease the duration of shock effects that cripples Athra gauges. Equip your amulets to the Wak tree. Okay, so it's just for thunder. It's not really very useful to me right now on account of the fact that I've already gone past the section that has thunder. But, you know, you do it for the hundo. Oh, hello. That looks unpleasant. Let's see now. Where I need to go next is... there. Oh! Yep, so far so good. Okay. Wait, but I can't go that way, can I? Oh, I can't. No, I can't. I need to... Oh, I need to come in from the other side. So I need to go... I need to go here and down. Okay. Let's fast travel. We're gonna fast travel all the way up to this tree here. Watch your eyes! Sargon doing a flashbang. Yeah, I can't remember which one I played, I'll be honest with you. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't recall which one I actually played. I probably should play them. I don't know if they necessarily, ow. I don't know if I'd necessarily play them on stream or anything, because, Mystery Dungeon games, I feel, can be quite long. There's a lot of grinding in dungeon games, I find. Like, I played some Etrian Mystery Dungeon. I've played some Omega Labyrinth. I played a few Mystery Dungeon style games, but unfortunately, I kind of give up after a while. I gotta be honest, I do. Most likely because of the, you know, it can be quite grindy. Can I go this way? Is this the way? I think this is the way. Wait, is there treasure here? Ah. Oh, it's new memories. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't need to worry about those anymore. Alright, was that the last one? That was the last one. Oh. Okay. I think you played Explorers of Time. Might have been Darkness like me. Check shelf later on. I think we do have Explorers of Time. Yeah, I think we got Explorers of Time and Explorers of Darkness. We don't have Explorers of the Sky. At least I don't think so. Cool, that's everything. Alright, so a little bit of exploring done. We've gotten all of the treasures. The only thing we're missing is one piece of lore. Huh. We're missing a piece of lore from this location, but it's not showing up on the map. Okay, that's going to take some exploring. Alright, fair enough. I'll do that another time. So now, we can just go back up to the Tower of Silence and continue on with the rest of the quest. Or, actually, first things first, let's go back to the Haven. We'll go back to the Haven first, and then we'll go and take a look at the prophecy. Because we did get another piece of sand, and that means that we can get some more crystals. But I still need another piece of Damascus, though, before I can upgrade my bow. But who knows? This might actually give me Damascus. It might be a reward for completing. It did! Oh, perfect! Okay, so how much Damascus do we have now? We got through. Ah, I can upgrade the bow. Amazing. There's a section in the catacombs I didn't do. Oh, this one, yeah. Right, so the reason I didn't do this is because it's a puzzle. And because I've got certain skills, I was able to get around it anyway. So I didn't have to actually go through there. I actually came in from this end, which was technically the exit. And I picked up the Xerxes coin that was in here. So this puzzle was basically to get to a Xerxes coin. And I came in through the exit, so I didn't need to worry about doing that. Yeah, I'm massively overpowered for these areas now because I've got endgame skills. I'm gonna go and get my bow strung. That is not a euphemism. Though it could very well be. There we go. Bow upgrade. It kind of reminds me, actually, the double entendre in Breath of the Wild with the girl that runs the archery store.
Hi, Sargon.
Who says that her husband is away and to come back anytime if I'd like to knock her arrow. And I'm like, Yeah. Lady. Lady. I'm a bit old for you. I'm like 117. Fariba, I desperately, desperately need you to sell me a treasure map for the upper city. Please. Alright. If we go here... Man, that looks like, That looks like there's a secret in there. Not so much a secret, a treasure perhaps. A treasure right there. Right there, look. Where should I go? I don't know if I can go up from there. Could probably try. Go to this one. Oh, what do you have to say? Oh, it's amulets. Oh, I got a new amulet. That's right. Vareth Ragnar's Wrath. Slightly increases Athra Surge attack damage. Very nice. I need more amulet holders, though. I've run out of slots. I need new slots. Give me more slots, game. Alright, where am I going? I want to see if I can get past those boulders. Oh! Where did you come from? Oh, there's two of them! Alright. Oh, goodness gravy. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay, so these drop down in sets of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Okay. Drops from that side. Alright, okay, okay. Alright. So it's just bottomless pit below me. Whoops. That feels so good to do, but at the same time, that is so treacherous with a complete bottomless pit below me. Oh, hello. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, alright. No, wrong button. Definitely wrong button. There he goes. He's down. To the entire division, Prince Ghassan, son of our Queen Thomyrys, has been kidnapped. Our mission is to bring him back to the palace alive. If you acquire any information, meet me in the Hall of Witnesses. It's a secluded area in the lower citadel. I remember it to be a safe place where we can keep an eye on our operations. General Ardashir. Oh, that's what that room was. Oh, right. Okay. Wait, I've lost it. There it is. So we came into this room earlier. I think it was in the last stream. And there was nothing in there. And I had no idea what I was doing. Like, I thought that maybe there was a puzzle I needed to do. But no, I needed to get the rest of Ardasheer's men. Peruse was a political prisoner of Thomirys, but Ardasheer saw something in him while Peruse rotted in his cell, and somehow convinced Thomirys that he could make a great defender of Persia out of him. Ardasheer was proven right. Damn. Can I go that way? No, I can't. Alright. So that was the last of Ardasheer's men. Let me just double check that. Side quests. Find Ardasheer to warn him. Oh, okay. Ow. Ow! That was too close. Alright, cool. 1, 2, and 3. Drop down. 1, 2, 3. Drop down. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. Okay. I may have run headlong into that without really knowing what I was doing there. Right? Can we just overlook that? Pretend I didn't. So that seems to be pretty consistent. There we go. Peruse, yeah. Peruse was the one we just killed. Well, I say killed. To be fair, he was kind of already dead. They're all zombies. See, look, they just keep spawning in this room. That was a mistake. Like, they're not difficult now because I'm so far into the game that those armored enemies are not really that strong. But they can still hit you for a good whack, just send you flying. Alright, let's go and talk to Ardasheer then, and see if we can finish off that quest. Here, back to the Haven. Let's have a look. Where are we going? So we need to go straight down. I think we need to go this way. Yep. Ah, there you are.
Not you too, Ardasheer. I can't.
Ardasheer's turned. Damn. Oh no.
Always so brash on the battlefield. Don't hesitate now.
All right. I'll do what must be done.
My hand is steady, General. I promise.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh my goodness, he's got a freeze ability. Actually, he's got pretty much every ability from all of his men. Oh, crap, that hit hard. Okay. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, crap. No, that was red. Oh, my goodness. He's just juggling me. Ow. Oh. Like, every single one of his attacks are red eye attacks.
Go well, General.
Insignia of Persepolis. Ardashir was loved throughout his leadership as a father. Even soldiers who were forced into their ranks respected and admired him, loyal to Persia and to his men. He stood as one of the most powerful assets of the Persian army, alongside Anahita. Damn. Oh my goodness, there's gonna be no one left. All the Immortals are dropping like flies. Definitely got nothing to do with that. And now the general is gone? Persia's not gonna have anyone left. Well, at very least, they're all put to rest now. Ardashir soldiers are no longer stuck as zombies. Do you know what? I thought for a second, I thought Ardashir was going to be one of the stories that would actually have a good ending. I'm like, it really sucks that all of his men are dead, but, you know, he's gonna survive, right? Of course not. It's not that kind of a game. You don't play this game for happy endings. Oh, hello. Oh, wait, I've already been to Fariba. Oh, hi. I didn't dodge that in time. Oh, that one. Where am I? Up? Up. Got it. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, where am I at? Let's have a look. Okay, I can go left here, I can continue up. Man, this place turns into a real maze. Alright. Oh, I can't go that way. Alright, well that narrows down my options. Oh, whoa, what the heck? I just fell through that. I just fell through the bridge. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there. Oh, hello. What's that? Memory fragments. Aura of loss. A fragment of a scattered memory trapped in time. There's a faint sound of weeping. Okay, this just suddenly got creepier. Oh, I can't get out this way either. I guess the only way is up. Where are we? So those are instant... Oh, hello. Those are instant kill icicles. But there's a tree up here. There's a whack-whack tree somewhere. Ooh. The three gongs. Time for their bodies to be rid of all flesh. Time for their souls to be judged at the bridge of Shinvat. The Tower of Silence offers rest to the sovereigns of Persia in the twilight of their carnal life. 3 days for Rashnu to weigh the good and bad deeds. 3 gongs for the heights to make their legend resonate. When the gongs reach harmony, then the gate opens, and the silence that escapes carries the legend even further. 3 gongs, okay. And it looks like the gongs are protected by the Simorg as well, okay. The tree! Give me a tree. Ooh. Oh. 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 Hello. Oh, okay. There we go. Got it. I can't reach with that one. Ah, crap. Got him! Loser! Oh, sand! Yes! How do I get back now, though? Wait, there was a oh, I don't need the teleporter, it's not a big deal. I've got the tree now, so I don't need the teleporter so much. Oh, hello. You're new. I'm not full. What are you before? Oh, I can't pull him. Oh, I can't pull him. Okay. Alright, don't try to pull him. Got it. 1, 1, 2. Drop. Nice. Crystals, crystals. Oh, hello. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, ice, of course. Oh! Did he get hit by the boulder? Okay, fair enough. Oh! Okay. 2, 1, 2. There we go. This place is intense. One, 2, 1. There's a longer gap after the 1. Oh, hello. What's down here? Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Maybe if I go... Ah! No, not quite. Hang on. I can do that. That's not where I wanted to be. Oh! Oh my goodness, I'm just bouncing between him and the boulders. Ow. Good grief! These enemies are wild. Okay, I can drop down there. Of course he dropped an arrow. Nice. Thank you. Oh! I don't know what I just did. I basically just climbed onto that, onto the falling boulder. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it for now. I'll accept it as I'll pretend that it was totally meant to be. Oh, these leaps of faith. Sargon, not while I'm streaming. Come on. Really? Right now? That's disgusting, man. That's terrible. What are you... Come on. Can't you wait until... Can't you wait until Persia's safe? Do it at home. Oh, no, I smell boss music again. Oh my goodness, I couldn't get past him. Okay, potion, please. Okay. Oh, these guys. All right. Oh, come on. Okay, Sonic the Hedgehog. Why are you staying out my way? Ow. Ow! Oh goodness, two of these guys? Oh, good grief. Okay. Oh, that was it? Alright, never mind then. Oh, that's one of the gongs? Oh, okay. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, there. All right. So that was the first gong right there. So this must be another one of the gongs. Where's the third one? In there? Maybe? Oh no, I still need to figure out how to get to that, to the tree. Wait, did I get to the tree? Yeah, I did. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought I hadn't gotten to the tree. I'd forgotten that I'd already awakened it. Alright, so we're gonna go up to... Oh, look, we got one of them done. Yeah, so I think the other one is above us. Oh, nice, a rift. Okay, there we go. Put that back together. There's a piece of lore here, I think. The commoner and the king. Long before she became queen... Long before she became queen, Ajdaha was just a humble herbalist who came to settle in Mount Qaf. Her talents as a healer soon became known throughout Persia. When King Darius fell ill, none of the kingdom's physicians or sages could identify the ailment. Oh no, that's not Ajdaha. Ajdaha. Ajdaha then presented herself at the castle gates, asking for an audience with the sovereign. The guards refused to let her in, but one of the high priests sensed her powerful aura and allowed her to meet the monarch. Ajdaha remained at the king's bedside for weeks, using her knowledge of nature and plants to watch over him. She recounted tales of her travels and legends of bygone age. Day by day, King Darius regained his strength. Day by day, his affection for her grew. Affection turned into admiration and admiration into love. King Darius didn't care about Ajade's status as a commoner. In his eyes, she was a providential creature sent by the gods to save him. Whatever the opinions of the court and his advisors, he knew she was destined to live by his side and beget his children. Ajade was named queen. Her people adored her, but tragedy struck when she died in childbirth, leaving behind a bereaved people and a king with a vacant gaze, whose grief lingered for many years. She gave birth to a son, the only living testimony to the love of King Darius and Queen Ajade. Even today, the Persians celebrate Queen Ajade, who showed everyone that a person's nature is more important than their lineage or blood. If you forgive the terrible reading capabilities, that was a sweet story. Queen Ajade. Oh, no. Not gonna let you get me. Not gonna let you get me. No. I've made a horrible mistake. I didn't stop at the whack tree. I have no potions. Oh. Well, okay then. Okay, this time I'm stopping at the tree, alright? Get my potions back. Okay, where am I at? Okay, this is the way to the third gong. Hang on, I must have missed something. I definitely missed something in this room. Why does this room exist? That's weird. You got this whole extra section of room, but there's no secret, there's no lore drop. Oh, hi. Oh! Wait, how do I get through that? Oh, wait, I think I know. Oh, my goodness. Can I do that? Wait. Can I do that in midair? No, I can't. Okay. I'm sorry, if you give me an infinite source of arrows, I will cheese the next fight. It's gonna happen, right? I'm not stupid. Oh no. Oh, hey, now. You're a rock star. Damn it. Ow! Oh, I was hoping to get both of them. Let's see now. It's refill. Oh, hi. Oh, I still hit the spikes though. Damn it. Oh, no. Nice. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ow! Damn! They're kicking my ass! Oh my goodness! Okay. Wait, what was that for then? Oh. That must be the way out. There you go. 3 gongs have been rung. And the legend rings out across the mountain. And the door opens. That was not what I wanted to do. Where am I supposed to be going? Up? Ah, there we go. All right. Next part. Oh yeah, we read that. We're yeah. The door is open. I'm going to the tree first. I'm not doing that again. I'm not making the same mistake twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 30 times, you're watching an Iron stream. Oh, hang on. We got a frame rate issue. That's better. Rituals for the dead. Upon divine instruction from our supreme deity, Ahura Mazda, the enlightened prophet Zarathustra. Oh, Zarathustra. So that's, okay, interesting. Zarathustra is the original name, the correct name, of the prophet Zoroaster. So, I mentioned this before, that Zoroastrianism is one of the more traditional ancient religions for the Middle East. And it came from the prophet Zarathustra. Zoroaster is actually a mistranslation in a way. It's a Greek version. It's bloody hell. Zarathustra translated to Greek and then translated to English as Zoroaster. But it's Zarathustra. This is it. This is the truth. The true name of the prophet. Thought to have originally come from possibly northern India, actually. His story is kind of mysterious, and he may have come from a region that is northern India, Pakistan sort of area. And he's got very similar teachings to a lot of the Hindu teachings. A lot of the stuff that you see in the Vedas is very similar to the teachings of Zarathustra. And except he sees everything kind of like a mirror image to the Hindu beliefs. So, like, for example, there's in Hindu teachings, the devas are the good guys, and the I think it's the ashra are the bad guy, like the bad guys, the demons. In Zoroastrianism, it's the other way around. The devas are the demons, and the ashra are the gods. Which is really strange. That's very interesting, isn't it? Because you go, now hold on a second. Hold on a second. Which one of you two are devil worshipping? I really like Persian, Persian, Middle Eastern, traditional religions and faith and stuff like that. It's very interesting. There's a channel on YouTube called Mysterious Middle East, and I highly recommend it because it looks at a lot of really interesting paranormal things, high strangeness. I don't like the word paranormal. I've talked about this before. The word paranormal means cannot be explained by science. That's not exactly what it means. When you take the word paranormal, it just means beyond normal, which is perfectly reasonable. But if you look at the definition of paranormal in the modern day lexicon, it means without scientific explanation or beyond the scientific explanation. I don't think that's what paranormal is. I don't think that's what paranormal should mean. And I don't like supernatural either, because I believe if there are gods, devas, ashra, jinn, demons, angels, etc., all of these things, whether they were created or whether they came into existence with the existence of the universe as a whole, whether ghosts exist, whether aliens exist, whether there's Bigfoot or Loch Ness Monster, I don't consider these things to be supernatural. Like, if ghosts exist, then that's natural. I mean, if something exists, it cannot be beyond nature. Unless it's something that comes from outside our dimension. So, like, one of the theories for aliens is they're not extraterrestrials, they're ultra-terrestrials. They come from Earth, but they come from another dimension. And that was kind of the basis for the Ultra Beasts in Pokemon. So Pokemon draws on a lot of things like alchemy and certain traditional religions and beliefs. Like, to begin with, the god of Pokemon is Arceus. And Arceus is literally a fundamental principle in alchemy. So, like, a lot of Pokemon is based on the concepts of alchemy, but they also include other things as well. One of the things that they did include is the concept of Ultra Beasts, or what we would call in real life ultra-terrestrials. And these are beings that are a little bit weird, they're a little bit different, they're not quite from here. They're from a version of Earth, but a parallel version of Earth. One where the world is very, very different. And, so, you know, you could argue that an ultra-terrestrial is technically beyond nature, but they exist within nature from the place that they come from. So I don't like the term supernatural, I don't like the term paranormal. Paranormal by itself, like I said, just means beyond the norm, which is fine. But to mean that it's got no scientific explanation, or can't be explained by science, I don't agree with that at all. I think that we will get to a point in our scientific understanding where things like ghosts, fairies, Bigfoot, I think that can all probably be explained in a reasonable way. We just don't have the means right now to be able to explain it if they are real. So, yeah, I don't like those terms. The best term is high strangeness. Anyway, the channel that I was talking about, Mysterious Middle East, very cool channel. It's a good lesson for changing your perspectives, because we come from most of us, if you're here, probably come from a westernized, Christian-based culture. There's some things that kind of break into the zeitgeist from other religions as well, like the angel on one shoulder and devil on the other. It's actually from Muslim teaching, not from Christian teaching, but yeah. So some of those things break into the zeitgeist for our culture. But for the most part, we look at the world from the way that we've been programmed, you know? We have like an operating system, our brains, what the world should exist in this way, and it's heavily influenced by the fact that we live in a Western, secularized for the most part, but Christian culture. And even if someone's like, oh, I'm not a Christian, yeah, you don't have to be. You're still subject to the Christian influences in the culture that we are a part of. But Mysterious Middle East takes a look at all these situations of high strangeness. They look at ghosts, they look at hauntings, they look at alien abductions, they look at all these sorts of things, but they do so through a Middle Eastern lens. They talk about it from the perspective of someone coming from a different cultural tradition. They are looking at it basically from the perspective of, you know, Persian, Arabic, Muslim traditions, and how that has influenced their culture and how that has influenced their mindset is very obvious and very clear in how we might approach a situation compared to how they would approach a situation. Like, a Christian might say that ghost is, or poltergeist or something like that is actually a demon. A Catholic might turn around and say that a ghost is a spirit that has escaped from purgatory, if such a thing exists. Some Catholics believe in purgatory, some Catholics don't believe in purgatory. It's interesting. There's so much division but in the beliefs of Catholicism. It's interesting by itself. It's got its own set of subcultures. But like in the West, we would look at a ghost and we might see a ghost as just being a ghost. For a secular individual in the West, we'd think, well, that's a ghost. Yeah, okay. A Christian might say it's a demon. A Catholic may say it's a dead spirit that has escaped from purgatory. We might say that it's a spirit that's still stuck on this side and hasn't passed on to the afterlife. In Jewish mythology, sorry, not mythology, I shouldn't say that, that's wrong. In Jewish theology, there is also the possibility of lingering souls that haven't gone on to the afterlife. And, but if we then go, we should also consider that to be like Middle Eastern, because that's essentially what Judaism comes from, the Middle East. But when we think about Middle Eastern from the perspective of culture and theology and tradition and stuff like that, we're thinking about the traditional Arabic beliefs, and that a lot of that comes from Zoroaster. And there's a lot of more pagan traditions in the Middle East as well. Worship of Baal was a big one. There was, there were deities and ancestral spirit worship as well as a big part of some of the more tribal groups that lived in that part of the world, the Arabian Peninsula. And of course, then you've got later on the Muslim lens, which would go over the top of that, which would take all of those ingrained systems and turn them into Islam and turn it into a new religion, turn it into that new religion. And things like jinn and the Lilatu and all these crazy monsters that exist out in the desert that occupy ruins and dunes and ancient places where people don't usually go. All these sometimes evil, sometimes useful creatures would all get incorporated then into Islam. Like in Christianity, you'd have like angels and demons. In Islam, they have demons in a way, but they also have jinn. And I mentioned this yesterday in this Xenoblade stream. Jinn and demons are not the same. There's a group of jinn, which are essentially demons, but not all jinn are necessarily considered demons. And the biggest, sorry, so looking at it from that perspective, when we see a lot of these things, it helps us, when we study a lot of these things, it helps us to understand the world on a deeper level from a different perspective. And I highly recommend that people check out things like that. Even if you're, if you're a devout Christian, you believe fully in, the birth, the virgin birth, the death of Christ, the resurrection, and the future of one day Christ returning in glory to the rapture. I still recommend, just for the sake of better understanding not just your faith, but the faith of others as well, to try to look at things from another perspective. And that's not to say that your perspective is wrong, if that's what you believe. But it is to say that, well, let's see how other people looked at the same thing, and maybe you can gain a deeper understanding of that. And that's something that I've been doing a lot of recently. I've recently been learning about Navajo tradition. But yeah, Zoroastrianism is one of those religions that it's a lot more complicated than it actually it comes off as being complicated, but it's kind of simple at the same time. It's simple in its complexity, and it's a wonderful thing to listen to, and even if you don't necessarily think that Zoroastrianism is right, even if you don't believe that Islam is the true religion, we can all take lessons from other beliefs. Like, even Islam recognizes Christ, not necessarily as the Son of God, but they recognize Christ as a prophet, and they accept some of his teachings. And I've seen other people like Buddhists as well. Some Buddhists believe that Jesus was one of the Buddha. So, yeah. I definitely recommend looking into other religions and other faiths, other traditions, and looking at some of the things that we might recognize in everyday life, like the situations of high strangeness, which is why I suggest Mysterious Middle East, because you get to look at something and from your perspective you might look at it and go, oh well, that's a ghost, that's clearly a ghost, and then they explain it from an Arabic perspective, and you start to think, oh, okay, that might not be that might be something else. And there was a great one that they did, like I said, about aliens, which I thought was really interesting. I'm not going to spoil that one because I think you should watch it. It's really interesting. It's fascinating. Like, just changing your perspective ever so slightly. Shifting it, putting a new lens, taking off the colored lenses that we've already got and putting on a new color, just to be able to see. And I think that once we learn to be able to see through all the various colored lenses, maybe we'll start to see things for what they're really like. You know? You put on a blue lens, it cuts out all the light except for blue. You put on a red lens, it cuts out all the light except for red. You put on a yellow lens, it cuts out all light except for yellow. Oh, when you can finally see through all those different lenses, maybe you'll finally see what's really out there. And that's something that, yeah. That's something I've been loving about this game, is that it's got my attention. It's teaching me things that, that I want to go look up. You know, I see stuff like this, talking about Ahura Mazda and the prophet Zarathustra, and I'm like, you know what? When this is over, when I'm finished tonight, I'm gonna watch another documentary on Zoroastrianism, because I want to learn more. Anyway, as I was saying, sorry, I got that was a massive tangent because I just love this stuff. Okay, I do. I love culture. I love reading and learning about new things, new cultures, new discoveries. Upon divine instruction from our supreme deity Ahura Mazda, the enlightened prophet Zarathustra has received guidance on the rightful manner of disposing of the mortal vessel. When a Persian citizen leaves this world of the living, they deserve respect and honors. For their soul to cross the bridge of Shivnat, their body must first be freed from its carnal envelope. The body is placed in the open air, in a tower of silence, at the high altitude. Birds of prey strip it of all its flesh. This is called a sky burial. So, yeah, a tower... Okay, so a Tower of Silence isn't necessarily just this location. A Tower of Silence is kind of like... I wouldn't necessarily say like a graveyard. It kind of is, but no. It's a tower that would be... it'd be separated from like a place of worship, but it would be considered a sacred place. Not necessarily holy, because obviously there's a lot of death and disease, and that tends to come with ignoble purposes, but in a noble way, you know? So what they would do is they would take a body and they would place the body up on the top of a Tower of Silence, or there are places in Tibet that practice this as well. And then afterwards, what they would do is they would take the bones down and they would put either put the bones in an ossuary, or in modern day, what they actually do is they shred up the bones for bone meal. It's about always giving back to the land at the end of the day. Throughout your entire life, you eat meat, you eat vegetables, and when you die, you're giving your meat back to the world, and then your bones get smashed and given to the land as bone meal to enrich the soil. It's a true way of returning everything that you have received back to the earth. We say this in Western burials, in Catholic and Christian burials. You know, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. From the earth from where we were created do we return. But that's not really what's happening. Like, you're being embalmed, you're being put into a pine box. You're pretty well protected in there, not gonna lie. You know, you're not gonna suddenly, you know, that body isn't going anywhere for a long time. There's not a lot of giving back happening. But yeah, I kind of like the concept of sky burials. It is illegal in Australia, however. Just want to put that out there. After the evisceration of flesh, the remaining bones shall be purified by the ardent caress of the sun's rays, until desiccated and rendered a gleaming white. Then they may be gathered and deposited within a sacred ossuary. There we go. Bow in reverence to the celestial guardians, for their laws hold dominion on us all. Gaze upon their celestial guidance, guiding our rituals and our customs. Yeah, I like sky burial. If I had the choice, there are two types of burial that I would want. The first one is a Viking burial. Put me in a boat, sail, you know, push me out off the shore, and set me on fire, please. Alternatively, just for the sake of scaring everyone, sky burial. Please, just chuck me on the roof. It'll be fine. Just put me on the roof. I'll be fine. It's cool. It's all good. That's why natural burials and cremations are still popular. Well, natural burials have become more popular in recent times. Because of the issue with embalming and all of the... There's like a putty that's used to keep your face looking the way it should. It fills all the gaps. Because, like, when your muscles lose tension, your face kind of doesn't look like you anymore. So, you know, they put putty under your skin so that it still looks like you, you know? And all of that stuff stays there. You know, it doesn't dissolve, it doesn't break down very well. I certainly don't want to be put into some box made of exotic wood. I mean, that doesn't feel like giving back, does it? That's more like taking one more thing, you know? Just chuck me in the ground. Put me on the roof. It's fine. Viking burial, I can, you know, if it was my boat, and yeah, that's fine. Give it back. Give the boat back to the world. But I don't know, it doesn't feel like giving back when you're being buried in a pine box. It means that you've taken one last pine tree. You know? Probably more than one. And you're taking it with you, too. That's not giving back. Hey, Marley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Nairon's got to go out in style? Absolutely. I've already told everyone. I know exactly how I want to die. And I don't just mean how I want to be buried. I mean how I want to die. If I am in hospital, right? And I'm about to die. Whoever is there with me, right? You need to plug in my Atari. Plug in a copy of Berserk. And put the controller in my hand. I am going out playing Berserk. I am being one of the 3 people murdered by a video game. Specifically that one. That's how I want to die. Playing Berserk. Right? If you think I'm about to drop off this mortal coil, you hand me that Atari controller. Immediately. Or else. I'm coming to haunt you if you don't. I remember naively thinking in high school, look, funerals are expensive, which they are. Just bury me in the backyard. Apparently not allowed. No, it's not. If you got a big enough, property, it is. So long as you can designate like an area to be buried, it is. But you need a big property. I was thinking about this previously, and one of the things that I was thinking was like buying a plot of land and putting a standing stone on it. And the idea would be that you'd cremate me and spread my ashes around the standing stone. Hang on. Internet dropped out for a second there. I think I'm back. But no, yeah, you can't just, unfortunately, bury someone in the backyard. Just like you can't just throw someone on the roof. It sounds a bit morbid, doesn't it? But I don't know. I think there's I think there's comfort in knowing that your loved ones know what you want. I mean, death is something that's coming for us all. But there's comfort in knowing that afterwards, you know, you're going to be treated right according to your beliefs. And it doesn't matter what you believe, you know, so long as your will is... as long as you get what you want, you know?
Father, 30 years have passed and I'm still lost. I seek your guidance.
I have a huge health bar.
I knew your hardships of being a righteous king.
I have the biggest health bar.
I wish I had your courage.
Biggest, longest, throbbing health
I
bar.
hope I can be half the king you were. May you hear me and see me.
Oh, there he is.
As I ascend.
Darius.
Sargon, have you come to pay your respects?
Yes.
I'm here for you, Varan.
Say, you should have said yes!
Kings don't have friends, and you won't give me your powers. Where does that leave us?
We're always in each other's path.
Then I'm sure you will find me again.
Oh, no. No, I don't want to kill Great King... I'm gonna have to fight King Darius. Oh, no, of course.
King Darius.
I'm not a traitor by choice, I just want you to know. Oh my goodness. Okay, Darius has gone mad too. Oh, he's huge! Okay, thankfully I've got the hook shot. Woo! Hello. Oh, heck! Oops! Oops! Whoa!
Ahura Mazda, lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia.
I don't wish harm to Persia. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah.
You shall not interfere with my son's destiny.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong now. Whoa! Okay, didn't see that one coming. Ah, damn, too slow on that one. He's gotten faster. Ah! Ah! Okay. Alright. So, in the second phase, he gets a lot faster. Alright. Ah, damn it. Oh my goodness, I'm getting too greedy. That's what it is. Or stupid. One way or another. Stupid, greedy, same thing. Well, I completely whiffed that one, didn't I? Woo! Woo! Okay. Oh no, it got me anyway! Face the wrong way. Face the wrong way. Okay. Alright, I kind of sucked that time.
Master, lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia. If you are the righteous, give me Atmash, sacred fire.
I don't want to fight you! He's clearly blinded by,
Shall not interfere with my
he doesn't realize his son is insane. And so he's turned into a full-on Dark Souls boss. That was wrong. I should have gone down. Oh, crap. Crap. Damn. Oh, what? I can't even dodge through that? You gotta be kidding, right? I know what that is! Wait, did I block it? I don't think I blocked that. I don't think I blocked that. I didn't block that. I didn't block that. Ah, damn, I still got hit by the freaking thing. Oh, no. That's hard. I might want to prepare a clone. That's actually a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Alright. We got it this time. Oh, he got me. Oh, ow. Whoa. Okay. Okay, that was good. That was good.
Ahura Mazda, lend me strength to defeat those who wish harm to Persia. If the other righteous, give me Atmash, sacred fire.
Okay.
You shall not interfere with my son's destiny.
Ah, no, I went up. I didn't mean to go up. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Ah, my good. That takes half of my HP. Oh, I didn't mean to grab hold of him. Yes, okay. Okay. See, I can block that. Damn it. Oh, whoa, whoa, what's he doing now? Oh, it's the big one again. Yes! Yes! Oh, no, you don't. Come on!
Defeat for me was written.
Oh, my goodness.
My freedom won.
King Darius, I know what happened to you and to Varim. What Thomirys did, it was unspeakable.
Save this world. Save my son.
How do I save him?
Oh, do I get a new sword? Wait, where's that?
May the gods have mercy on your soul, King Darius.
The Key of Kings. The key to King Darius' palace. A piece of Darius' sword. A petal from the Soma tree's mythic flower of immortality increases max health. We got another one! It's getting big! It's even bigger than it was before! Oh, wrong button. Look, there's the Simorg. The Frozen Tomb. My dear friend, since the mysterious death of our King Darius, our skies have changed. Satvis, Teshta, Venant, and Haftorong. Our four celestial guardians have disappeared. I used to watch them every dark moon. I don't know if they have moved to other skies, or if they have died out. But nothing is the same anymore. Since the tragedy of the Tower of Silence has become bitterly cold, and everything seems frozen in time. I don't know if, under these conditions, Darius our king will manage to reach the bridge of Shinvat and join Ahura Mazda in the House of Song. The stars have always guided our lives. They were my confidants. Today they are extinct and blind, mute and deaf. May the stars shine again in the Persian sky and shed light on the passing of our king. My astrological thoughts are with you. Abu Mashar. I was told that the Simorg is actually still alive. Though it looks dead, there's still some life left in it. And it's hard to believe when it looks like it's made of stone. Save the cheerleader. Yeah. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was going to be my death. I realized I was falling a long way. I wasn't sure there was anything down there. I tell you what, the leaps of faith at this part of the game are terrifying. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait, okay, there you are. Do you think the woman who assassinated the king, watching the world actively, supernaturally mourn the king and Baal, had any regrets doing it? Like, they didn't expect the world to forsake them? That's a really interesting question. It does seem that they've painted Thomirys in this story as being guiltless. You know, like, that she doesn't feel guilt is what I mean. But at the same time, she did seem to want to take Ghassan to... Like, it may have been her plan for Ghassan to go to the Simorgh to receive the blessing. So maybe she does want to change it because she can see that Persia is failing. And, I don't know, though. It's difficult to say. Like, she doesn't seem like she cares. The thing that she seems to be the most afraid of might be losing her power. Yeah, that's true. We haven't really seen enough of her, but based on what we have seen, the different characterization that she's been given, thanks to Ghassan and Anahita and stuff like that, she seems to be quite devious. And the fact that she would actively kill King Darius, good King Darius, and, you know, try to usurp his throne and put her own son in his place. I don't know, maybe she wasn't expecting the supernatural things to actually be real. She wasn't expecting the entire world to break because she defied the Simorgh. It's difficult to say, but you might be onto something. We only know she did a murder or not. Oh, right. We don't know if she feels guilty or not. We only saw though she did a murder. Yeah. I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I think there's a lot still to learn. Oh, we can go this way, look. Let's go that way instead. I could also fast travel, but let's walk the slow way in case there's like a cutscene or something that's missable. Not that way. Up. I'm sorry, what was that noise? Do you want to run that one by me again? What was that squawk? Oh, Nea!
Sargon, the corruption of this place is consuming you.
Consuming me? No, I'm fine.
Not this place, Nate. It's the
Nate.
powers.
Nate.
They're not meant for mere mortals.
Gifts that are also a curse. Leave them then.
I have no choice. How else can I face Varum? It's the only way to end this. I just realized, for all the different paths of Sargon, this must be the single path we all share.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought about that. We've been talking about it, but we don't really know if these other characters are encountering other versions of Sargon. But it does seem that they aren't. Interesting. I do always love the idea of the world's deities watching and then being like, why the hell did you do that? We're not sticking around for that. Bye.
no choice.
Okay, sure thing. Yeah, good job I chose the slow way, eh? Oh, it's you!
You talk about the path. What is mine?
One's path is like the sacred cypress of Abaku. A single stem, one life, has brought you to this sunrise. Along your path, the past has already been carved. It's unique. Now 1,000 branches are ahead of you. And on every branch 1,000 fruits. And in every fruit 1,000 seeds. One of these seeds will be your path.
You could just tell me go to level 8. You know? You know... Oh, there's a ceiling. I can't get out. Damn it. What a delightful non-answer. I know, right? Where am I going? I want to go... I need to go back here, don't I? Wait. Wait, no. No, that's not the right way. That's the right way. Okay. Sages never answer clearly. No, I know they don't. They're annoying like that. Oh, hi. Oops. Oh, I run out of everything. I literally run out of everything. I couldn't whip. All right. Wait, is this somewhere up there? Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. There's something up there. Ow. Okay. Alright, this isn't going well for me. Hold on. Nope. Ah, come on! Okay. Hey, get up. Sargon, get up! Thank you. Sand! The final battle sees the hero prince slain? Oh no, is that gonna be me or is that gonna be Varum? Wait, no, hold on. No, hold on. Am I the hero prince? I'm the hero of the game, but am I the hero prince or is Varum the hero prince? Oh, hi. Ow. That didn't go well. That didn't go to plan. Wait, how do I... We still have no idea how Sargon is the prince, only that the prophecy spoke of 3 princes. Yeah, so it definitely shows, you know, one of the princes holding 2 swords. I think I am maybe Hassan's twin brother? Although, no, in this skin, with this particular skin I've got on, I don't particularly look like his twin brother. Admittedly. The Crossroads of Fate. Or was it Crossroads of Time? What was that? What did I say? I misread. Crossroads of Time. Okay, cool. Ah, damn it. Oh, that bird! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, okay. I think I'm going the right way. Oh, yeah. No, I'm definitely going the right way. Alright. Man, look at this city. This is gorgeous. Like, genuinely. It's just absolutely stunning. The inhabitants are less nice, though, to be fair. Gosh. Ow! Oh, I need to heal. Damn it! Oh! Ah! Yeah. Come on now. Oh, good. There's a tree up here. And a rift. Okay. We'll stick with what we got for now. Oh, that's new. That's new. I wonder, should I head towards the big glowy thing?
My father gave you the key to the palace, didn't he? Then you can enter the Hall of Divination. Ready to face me, the older me, who has lost control.
You've seen your older self.
I just know he's there, and I don't want to be like him. Sargon, you're still my friend, are you? There has to be a way to save him.
I'll find a way. I didn't give up on you, and I won't give up on him.
I'm okay with giving up on Varum. The older version. So long as this little one doesn't turn into the older one, you know, there's a preference. I gotta be honest. There'll be no turning back. Are you ready? No. No, I'm not. Not even close. Oh, that door's closed. Oh, okay. I guess the answer is yes. This is it. This is the finale. This is the end. We're here. We've reached the end of... But there's so much more I want to explore. There's still things I haven't collected. I haven't seen the whole prophecy yet. There's two sets of sand left to get. 2. Oh. A part of me wants to go back and get just to finish the prophecy. Go to the lower part of the map. What's there? What am I looking for? Empty room to the right of the wak-wak tree? Yeah. Yeah, but I can see at the top of the screen here that I've got all of the sand. I'm only really worried about the sand. I wanted to see the whole prophecy. Like, that room could very well have a piece of Damascus or something in it. But I was mostly looking for the sand. So the sand is this one here, which says 3 out of 3. The only place I don't have sand is there's one in the Tower of Silence, and there's one in the Upper City. Literally 2. I'm gonna go get the sand, and then we can go finish it. I want to see the finale. I want to see the conclusion of the prophecy. So I'm gonna fast travel to the Haven first. Actually, now I think about it, there might be some new things to buy in the Haven too. Who knows? Maybe the old lady has got an extra potion for me. Oh, Fariba's got something.
Sargon?
Ah. Yes. Treasure. Lighthouse. I'm sorry. What? What lighthouse? Hold up. Lighthouse? Where the heck was there a lighthouse? I'm just gonna buy all of these, by the way. Oh, look at this. Whoa, wait, what? How do I get up there? Oh, wait. We never did go this way. We never did find out what was beyond this. Oh, there's a whole other area that I haven't seen.
Hi, Sargon.
There's a whole other area we haven't seen. Oops, sorry. I'm trying to take Freeba with me.
Hi, Sargon.
Oh man, that's a lot of treasures actually. Wait, what's that doing there? That's a fair whack of treasures to find. Okay.
Hi, Sargon.
Hang on a second. Pit of Eternal Sands. Yeah. Okay. I think I got everything in the pit, so that was kind of a... Oh, I didn't. Wow, okay. Oh, no. Yes, right. You just said that there was another thing there. Yeah. Okay. So now I know where all the treasures are. But what I don't know is where the lighthouse is. Okay, I'm going to have to go looking for that. Wait, hold on a second. Do you have anything for me? No, she doesn't.
Welcome.
No, she doesn't. Okay. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. Before we go and finish the game, we're going to take another look at, to begin with, I want to get these treasures. And these treasures. Right, I want to figure out how to get there. Let's do this one first. Oh, you got IHOP for breakfast? Lucky. Man, I wish we had something like that around here. We don't. We do not. Oh, hi. I forgot about you guys. Ow. I'm sorry, what hit me then? Ow. Yes, it's gotta be this way. Oh, yes! We couldn't get up here before because we didn't have the hook shot. Oh, hello. Scroll, blessed by the Simorg. Ahura Mazda, bless the Simorg. The Simorg has thrice seen the end of the world. His wisdom is infinite. The Simorg has always known how to choose the one who will lead us. When that day comes, he takes on the appearance of a modest bird and land on the head or shoulder of the one who will sit on the throne. His wings cover all of Persia, as long as his flight provides protective shadow over the citizens. Persia shall know happiness. Oh, I'm... Oh, hello, 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 hello. Where are you? There you are. What's IHOP? International House of Pancakes. Buy one, get one pancake combo on DoorDash for Dash Pass customers. So I had to get me a pancake combo. 2, actually. 2 for $18 is a crazy deal, because it's normally $33 for 2. Nice. That's a kick-ass deal regardless. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Ah, no, I can reach! And I need an explosive. There must be an explosive in there somewhere. Up that way? Oh no, I threw it. I can't get up there. Ow. Aha! Crap. Oh, this has to be all done in one go. This is crazy. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, I see. Oh! Oh, no, it's still going? Okay, alright. Thank goodness it put me there in the halfway point. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. My goodness, that is so hard to aim when you've got lots of... I banged my head. I hit my head. You've got to be kidding. Missed. Ah! Okay, I'm through. New location discovered. The lighthouse. Here we go. Oh, I see. Right, okay. Ow. Ow. Damn it. Oh, wait. My HP. Hang on a minute. Hang on, there was something up there. Oh, it's sand. Note pinned to a battered talisman. Since time immemorial, the caress of the evening wind has carried hopes and memories. Now right here, let it carry you. That is telling me to do a leap of faith. And I don't know. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but I don't feel comfortable with leaps of faith. I need to get another explosive. There we go. There you are.
Hi, Sargon.
Hi, Fariba.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Oh, it's not that... It's not huge. It's not like a massive area or anything. Oh. Wow, okay. So there's a secret area in the raging sea that you can only get to by a leap of faith from an area that isn't even marked on your map. That's sneaky, but I like it. Oh, hang on. I just got locked in. Oh, one of these guys? Okay. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Right. Oh my goodness, they're just throwing loads of enemies at me from all over the place. Okay, what next? That's everything? Nice, okay. There's another treasure here. Oh, it's above me. Nice. Man, I had no idea that there was another area. I had no reason to think that there would be. Okay, I've got a better question. How do I get out? Hang on a second. Do I just jump? I guess I just jump. Oh, I'm back. Oh, watch out. Guy. Oh my goodness, he knocked me into the lightning bolt, the little shit. Oh, come on now. Ow. I think I need to go in. Yeah, I need to go into the boat to get to the tree. There we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's have a look now. There's another treasure, like, right there I could probably go for. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's just, may as well. It's, like, right there. Directly... Oh, it's a Xerxes. Oh, that's an instant kill. Oh, okay. Hang on. That's, Wait, how do I get over there, then? Hold up. Okay, there wasn't even fire there, alright? Maybe I can get to the other side of this... Oh, hi. There doesn't appear to be anything to, like, latch hold of. So how do I get that? Yeah, I don't think I can just, like, slip through there. Okay, I actually have no idea how to get there. Maybe I have to go all the way over here and then back across. That would be really tedious. So, I'm not willing to bother doing that for just a Xerxes. Chakram teleport? Oh! Oh, good point! I'm an idiot. That's probably not the way they intended. That's probably not the way they intended you do that, to be fair. So, you know... that was the cheap way of doing it. Alright. So there was an additional sand here. I do want to go back up on top of the lighthouse. It's a shame there's no tree at the lighthouse. Because now we're going to have to go all the way back over there. Alright. Let's see what Freeba has to say about lighthouse treasures. I had a feeling that there was going to be something in there. Alright. Okay. Hang on. Let's have a look at the quest first of all. Let's see. Oh, so I just finished one set of 5. So it's 5. There's still 5 left to get? What? How is there still 5? There's 1 there. 1 there. There's gotta be another secret location somewhere. So 1 in the upper city, 1 in the Tower of Silence. One in the Hidden Village. See, it says Hidden Village, but it's It's the lighthouse, isn't it? There's gotta be another area. A whole other area that I haven't seen yet. I don't even know where I would begin to look. Yeah, I got one hidden village, but like I can only see 2 sand on the map that I haven't got. There's still one to get the Tower of Silence, and there's one to get in the upper city. Everywhere else, I've gotten all of them. Which means that it can only be one other answer, and that is that there is a whole other area that I haven't discovered yet. And I have no idea where it is. Okay, well, in that case, go for the 2 that that's already. I was thinking I'd actually just go for the finish, rather than wasting time, not knowing where I'm going. But if you want me to do the, if you want me to get the sand, I will continue looking for it. Actually, let me get the prophecy as it is being told. Maybe if I get the prophecy now, it will give me some guidance as to where to look for more sand. No, I still have to do that. Okay. Alright. Hang on a second. Let me check the side quest again. Ah, look. No. Look, I was wrong. Right. Now that I've put the 3 sands in the prophecy room, it says I've got 3 out of 5. So it's literally just the 2 left. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That means there isn't a whole other area. That's okay. Well, there might be, but it's not something I need to look for the prophecy. All right, that's fine. Let's go and have a look then, see what we can find. We'll look for the treasures up in the upper city first. So the first treasure is right there, and then there's another treasure there. So let's start here. Yeah, it does. It shows up as treasure on the map. It'll be one of the markers that Fariba gives you. So there's one in this room, over on the far side. Cool. Okay, so that's more memories. We don't need to worry about that. We're good for memories. Oh, hi. Ooh, hello, crystals. Thank you. Ow. Ah, wait, no. I need to go down. Down one level, then across.
Orod.
What? Orod what? Orod what? Wait, what? What about Orod? Why did you just suddenly say Orod? Wait, what? What happened? Huh? I'm so confused right now. What? Why did you just suddenly say Orod? Was that a glitch? What just happened? What on earth just happened? That's weird. Hey, Ron, welcome back. I am thoroughly confused. I am so confused right now. Okay, if that's the way you want to path, then go for it. I just dropped down through an area, and then the character, Sargon, he literally just turned around and said one of the names of the Immortals I've already killed. What? Why did he say Orod? Ooh. Oh, okay. I can't take a shield. I know I was facing the wrong way. Ow. Oh, no. He's just cornering me. Oh, it's Damascus. Very nice. I don't know what I need Damascus for now, though. He may be hallucinating or a time paradox. Maybe. Or a programming error. Yeah, you know, one of those. Probably one of those. Wait, how do I get out of here? Okay. I don't know how to get out. Oh, I can do that. Oh, right, I can do that. There we go. All right. Well, that was a trap. How do I get up there? Oh, that's how I get up there. Oh, nope, 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 that didn't work. Oh, damn it. Almost got it. Hi! Damn. Right. Ooh, there's the sand. Okay, we found some sand. Celestial judgment passed. The cosmos will collapse. Oh, that is not the prophecy that I wanted to hear. All right, but we got that one. That one we done. So now we gotta go find the one in the Tower of Silence. Cool. All right, we good. I did it again, look! Does he do it every time you come into this room? Or is it... Oh, wait, it might be every time you come into this room from this side. No? Oh my goodness, it did it twice though. There's ghosts in the machine. This is literal Deus Ex Machina. Oh. Literal Deus Ex Machina happening here. Oh, hi. Oops. Cool. There's the tree. Right, Tower of Silence. Next stop, Tower of Silence. Now, it looks like there's some treasure down here. But there's more treasure up here. I think that's probably going to be a Xerxes. Because it's in like a... It's in a room, so it's a puzzle room. That could be... That could be sand. We'll go there. That could be sand, it could be a chest, it could be crystals, I don't know. I'll show you Tower of Silence. Will you now? Show me. Show me. Boop. Oh! Please latch! That didn't go well. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. So it's down from here. Oh, I see. Oh, heck. Oh, it's a chest. There you go. Okay, so it wasn't that one. Wait, now I have to get back out. Ah. Oh, come on. Alright, alright, alright. That one wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Okay. There's one in this room. Oh, hi. Ow. Oh, I got dropped down. Okay. Okay. One. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's two. Then there's a short gap. Then there's one. Then there's a long gap. So I think I need to go this way. Oh, I didn't see him. He was behind the geometry. Oh, hi. That's a very large fella. Wait, it's somewhere below me. Maybe... Ow. Oh! Ah, there we go. There we got it. We got the last sand. That is perfect. Alright, now we gotta make it back alive. Wait, how do I get back alive? I can't go up that way. That was not the right way. Okay, down there. Down here. Yeah, it's a really sneaky hidey spot. A lot of these are, though. So... to be expected, I suppose. There's no bosses. No, okay, the boss room. There's no bosses in the boss room because I killed them. Good. No. Did that. Oh, up. Up. There we go. Alright, now we go back to the Haven. And we can check out the prophecy. And then we can finish the game. Story time! We're getting the last piece of the story. Wait, what? What? It's incomplete. Oh, there it is. Ah, look, I got more. Nice. Yes, even more HP. I am really gonna become an immortal at this rate. Outstanding. Alright, so we got the full prophecy. Let's read it from beginning to end. The prophecy of Mount Qaf. Fates decree a king's murder unstoppable. The god Simorg disappears from the skies. Powers stolen, time shattered, a world cursed. Only then will the story of the princes begin. A boy thought dead but resurrected. Anger simmers in silence. Another raised a pawn. A third, a prince born in secret. Only one can cure the curse of Mount Qaf. 3 princes raised with secrets and lies. An endless time of war. A strong woman hides her tender heart, while another craves legacy of power. As Persepolis weakens, a scheme is made. Cursed winds blow across the battlefield. 2 princes stand immortal. Pawn prince taken against his will. Loyalties tested. Dark hearts revealed. Within the realm of broken memories, these 3 lives entangle. Powers gained, powers lost. True selves revealed. Fate marks one prince to die. Chaos of time unlocks a second chance. A final battle sees the hero prince slain. Then the Simorg is gone forever. Celestial judgment passed. The cosmos will collapse. The vengeful prince will be king of all gods. Oh, that's a bad thing. He's gonna become so powerful, he's gonna be the king of the gods? Okay, we have to stop that from happening. Wait, but the prophecy said that I lose. Nah, me, Luke, that, no, okay? Losing is not something I do. Alright? I'm bloody Sargon of the Immortals, right? I don't lose, I kick ass.
My father gave you the key to the palace, didn't he? Then you can enter the Hall of Divination.
I can indeed.
Ready to face me, the older me. has lost control.
Indeed.
You've seen your older self.
I just know he's there, and I don't want to be like him. Sargon, you're still my friend, are you? There has to be a way to save him.
I want there to be, but he's genuinely lost his mind.
I'll find a way. I didn't give up on you, and I won't give up on him.
Here we go.
I've lost too much to trust the Simorg again. I can't believe in such a cruel god anymore.
The heart of the Simorg.
Oh.
Combined as one. Imagine all the good we could do for humankind.
Varum, no human is meant to wield such power.
I am no mere mortal. I am the first immortal. Sargon, you must understand. The Simorg's powers showed me the future. I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. Our people suffering for nothing. Persia vanishing. Corrupted from within.
Yeah, because that totally never happened in real life.
Sargon, we can build a world free of deceit, lies, human weaknesses. Help me save Persia. Give me your powers.
Oh.
No.
Wait, is he gonna? He's gonna destroy.
Time and space. I am creation. And I will create a new, perfect empire. Varun! Varun, no! You should have joined me instead, Sargon.
I'd laugh if it just comes up episode 2.
Varum destroyed everything. Mount Qaf, Persepolis. There is nothing left. No immortals. No one. Only the void remains.
That's a pretty cool effect, the way they did that. But, yeah.
Mighty Simorg, you were the one gifting me life time and time again. Why did you choose me rather than the others?
Oh.
Sure I understand. They are always with me. I can't defeat them. What if it's too late? I don't exist anymore. I couldn't stop Varum.
Yeah. Why would you need an enemy when you could be your own enemy?
Varun is not my enemy. I can still save him.
So all of those past, future versions of me weren't really my enemy. They were they were a part of me that I could claim. That's why I received their Athra. Because they're just more of me. Man, this place is trippy. I love it. Okay. So this was his idea of saving the world? Destroy everything. I'll do it. I'm saving everyone by killing everyone. Oh, he really did. He's become a god. Oh no.
Be the first to witness the birth of a new world, Sargon.
Varun, you are mistaken. The world you have in mind cannot exist.
I am the one and only, the creator.
He turned Super Saiyan too. Look at his hair.
Up for debate. It manifests itself for all.
Then I shall become Sargon the God Slayer. Okay, that's dangerous. Oh my goodness, he's weak? Oh no. Ow. Oh, I see. I see what I gotta do. Oh, ow. Oh, no. Wait, what?
You cannot defeat a god, Sargon.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, that's... Okay. Oh my goodness, you just come... Oh my goodness, I can't... Ow. I just... I don't even... I don't even... Ow. Ow!
This is my sacred text.
Oh yeah, that was not the best move. Face tanking. Oh come on! Okay. Yeah, so every time when I tried to stab at the heart, time reverses. Okay, so I can't actually defeat the heart just yet.
I can't join you either.
All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he's made 4 of them. Okay, this I can do something with. Oh my goodness. What? But it was yellow. Oh, what the hell is that? There are way too many attacks there that are completely undodgeable. I don't know. Like this one, for example. I don't know what I can do to get around that. And this one's like I literally cannot do enough damage to it in one go to be able to get him outside of the shell. So I always take damage. This is just a bunch of unblockable stuff. Okay. We're gonna skip this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I can actually get behind him? Nope. Nope, I can't. Okay. Gosh dang it. Got it. And it rewinds again. Of course it does.
You are resisting the inevitable.
No, this is
Oh, come on.
this is the
Two?
only way.
Oh, come on. This is insane. This is, like, legitimately insane. There's so many attacks here that are literally unblockable. Unstoppable. It's not the big hits that are the problem, it's the cheap hits. The speed isn't really an issue. I'm kind of used to that by now. It's the literal wall of enemy. Like the beam that just hits across the entire field. How are you supposed to prepare for that? That was a mistake. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake.
This is my sacred
See, this one. I really don't like this one. Because you always get hit. I don't know what you're supposed to do to stop yourself from getting hit from there. Oh, face wrong direction. That would help. Yeah, I do have that, but that doesn't help if I don't know which direction the beam is coming from.
I can't join you either.
Damn it. Oh, crap. Oh no! Oh, come on, I was... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I thought you meant about the beam. Sorry. Sorry, Meeple. I thought you were referring to the beam attack.
Resisting the inevitable.
No, this is my path. This is the only way.
Ah, nope. Nope. No. Okay. Damn it. Oh, he just keeps making them now. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Whoa, why'd you double? Oh, drat. I'm gonna assume this isn't the final phase. I feel like I've just wasted my Athra. Yeah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I thought that would be the final phase. Oh.
Give me what's mine. It's over.
Oh, maybe not.
No. I'm here to save you from yourself.
Oh, I'm going true Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, here we go. Ah, he still got me. Damn, he got me. Got me that one. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's the... I remember that one. Ah, Man, even with full-on Super Saiyan Blue powers, I'm still getting my ass beat. Orad! Menelaus!
It's your actions that matter.
Nith!
I wish to be where we Immortals are friends again.
Oh, damn! So that's what it looks like when you surprise a god.
You were right, Sargon. The Smorg's powers were never ours.
Incorrect. They were never yours.
It is the end.
The Smorg willingly gave them to me.
May you bring the seeds of hope to all in Persia.
He's going to oblivion with a smile. I still haven't fought the blue girl. Some more rules once again. May shadow forever give shade to Persia. Did I just unburn a city? Essentially, yes, I think
Here
so.
is Prince Ghassan. The Immortals have succeeded.
Oh, one of them did.
What's going on? History will remember you. May our paths cross again.
Your Majesty.
Not anymore.
Oh, he really is a good guy. Wow.
A triumph worthy of a king.
I need no praise. My blades served the crown. But in Mount Qaf, They were bloodied with the truth. Olrod, Menelaus, Rajin, Anahita, Varum. All dead now.
A small price to pay to secure my bloodline.
Oh, screw your bloodline. Oh, wait, I'm your bloodline.
King Darius was murdered. I'll let you confess that story.
Oh!
There's something she's not telling us. King Darius!
Sargon!
Oh, she's gonna get torn apart. Oh my goodness, she's gonna get torn apart. Come on, game, keep up. Try your best. I guess Rajin just dies off screen. Yeah. Just thinking about it, yeah, you're right. I think. Hello? Oh, you're pretty. Oh, you're gorgeous. Oh, you've been chosen, Sargon. You're king now. Look in the water. He was the no! He was the Simorg? The crazy little monkey dude was actually the Simorg all along. Oh my goodness. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games in 2 days. We have done it. Xenoblade Chronicles finished yesterday. Sorry, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 finished yesterday. And today, we have finished Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. An absolutely phenomenal game. A big thank you to everyone that is on this list right here. Right? Now is a good time to explain for anyone who doesn't know the story. So this game was created by Ubisoft Montreal. There was a specific group, a group of developers that had come together as a team, and they created this game. This wonderful game. This amazing game. This game that is just really fun to control. The combat, the movement, it's absolutely fantastic. So this team came together, made this game, and then Ubisoft didn't support it. Ubisoft didn't advertise it. Ubisoft didn't push it. And then, because the game didn't sell well, Ubisoft disbanded the team that made it. Sorry, Montpellier, that's right. Montpellier, not Montreal, my bad. Montpellier. So this team made an amazing game, and because Ubisoft didn't push it, they were disbanded and blamed for its quote-unquote failure. Absolutely disgusting move by Ubisoft, though unfortunately to be completely expected from that company. So I want to make sure, I want everyone to know that I am playing this for these developers. I am playing this because it's a fantastic game made by a bunch of people that really know what they were doing. And I'm playing it in spite of Ubisoft. I genuinely believe that in 10, 15 years' time, people are going to look back on this with nostalgia and be like, man, there was a hidden gem on the Switch. Or there was a hidden gem in 2025, or 24, I think, when it released. And that game was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Absolutely phenomenal game. deserves more attention than it's got. And I highly recommend people check it out for themselves. Like I said, it's a really fun, fast-paced action platformer. Definitely falls into the category of Metroidvania. And definitely has some Dark Souls moments, you know? You need to know what you're doing. You need to be fully cognizant of the skills that you have and the abilities that you've been given. To be able to make it through a lot of these fights. That last fight, I will say there are some... there were still some attacks in that final fight that was a little bit cheap, I feel. But you know what? We still made it through. What was that? Like the second or third time? We good. We good. We can do it. It's fine. It's a shame. It's one of my favorite games of the past few years. Yeah, same. I discovered this game because we sometimes do a thing on this channel. I want to do more of it. I just haven't had the chance to do so. There's a lot of planning that goes into something like this. But I do a stream occasionally where I play a bunch of demos. And in that, in one of the demo episodes, I played the demo for this game. And I fell in love with it. Immediately. Immediately. It just felt... this. I've described it like... I'm sure people who have been here now for a while are going to be tired of me saying this. You don't control Sargon. Control is the wrong word. It is absolutely the wrong word. You do not control Sargon in this game. If you have your hand out in front of you and you raise your arm in the air, are you controlling your arm? No. You're not controlling your arm. You're moving your arm. It's natural. It's just a part of what we do as human beings. We move, and we can just think where we want parts of our bodies to be, and they will be there. We're not controlling our bodies. We are our bodies. We move our bodies. And in the same way, you move Sargon. I have never felt a game like this, where you just move a character, not control a character. It's amazing. It feels so good. And check out the demo if you haven't already. Please do check out the demo. Meeple says, gotta run, but thanks for the stream. And again, do yourself a favor, try Shinobi. That's what I was just about to get to, actually. We also played Shinobi Art of Vengeance in one of the demo days. And that's going to be one of the games I'm going to be playing in the future. Absolutely. It's on the list. It's on the big list of games to play this year. So I definitely will be playing Art of Vengeance in the future. But yeah, you have a good one, Meeple. Hopefully we'll see you around in the future. And, yeah. Man, this game has been real fun. This game has been genuinely impressive. Now, I will say this. I want to be absolutely clear. I'm playing this on the Switch too, right? One of the things that this game definitely lacks is a little bit of polish in the optimization side. There's absolutely no reason why this game should lag at all on the Switch, let alone the Switch 2. But it does, and there is no Switch 2 version coming, as far as we're aware. Ubisoft are not going to put more money on this game, even though it absolutely deserves it. So I would actually recommend, you know, maybe if you've got a Switch, try playing the demo on the Switch if you don't have a PC that can run it, or you don't have an Xbox or a PlayStation. But if you've got an Xbox, a PlayStation, or a PC that is more powerful than the Switch, that's not difficult. Definitely check out the demos on those. I don't think there is a demo for the Steam version. Oh, Meeple, thank you so much. Thank you, really, genuinely. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Keep up the channel. Love your attitude and commentary. Man. I don't know what else to say. Thank you. You're a legend. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say when people do that, you know? It's still kind of new to me, you know? I'm not used to it, so just thank you, really, genuinely. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, I've lost track of what I was saying now. Oh, I see that YouTube did change something. Look at that. Look, that's showing up there now. How do I... Okay, I need to change that. Yeah, I logged on to, I logged in yesterday through OBS, and I could see that my pinned comment was across the bottom instead of across the top. And I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see. YouTube done something again. YouTube playing around again. The guys that do the chat layout is trying to justify their paycheck for another month. And they've moved something around that didn't need to be moved. So I can see, yeah, that they... Thank you. Thanks, YouTube. I would donate, but gotta save my money for scissors and paper plates. That's all right. Then no one is required to spend money. But I do greatly appreciate it when you do. So a big thank you to Meeple. Man, legend, absolute legend. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah. This game was great. Oh, I was saying, yeah, right. Switch version, not so good, doesn't work very well. For some reason, it does have some lag issues. Ubisoft are probably never going to actually fix it, because Ubisoft, and because they've already determined that this game was a write-off. And they've moved on to another game called The Rogue Prince of Persia, and that game does not look fun. Honestly, it doesn't look very good at all, which is kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. I'm sure that I might give it a shot in the future. I might play a demo or something, but it doesn't look good to me at all. But yeah, anyway, definitely play it on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC if you get the opportunity to. Xbox and PlayStation, I believe, have demos. So please do check out those demos before buying, of course. I don't want you to buy something that you're not going to enjoy. But do check it out. Definitely check it out. What else is there? What else is it to say? Well, we've done it. We've done another one. I need to cross this one off the list. Hang on, where's my list of what's coming? Oh, it's in a different notebook. Okay. Alright, so we've done Xenoblade Chronicles 2. we've done Prince of Persia. That means we've got 3 more games coming up. Oh, I'm still playing Resident Evil 9 at the moment, but we got other games coming up. On Thursday, we're going to be playing... what are we playing on Thursday? No, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Thursday, I'm having my day off tomorrow. Hang on, I got something on my face. I don't know what it is. I could just kind of see something below my, just in my field of vision. I don't know what it was. I think it was just some fluff on my face or something. Yeah, sorry. So, tomorrow is going to be my day off. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So, you know, come back on Friday instead. Actually, no, come back tomorrow. Watch one of my older streams. Come back and watch some of my old streams tomorrow, perhaps, if you're not bored of me already. On Friday, we're gonna be starting Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and I have been so excited for this. I can't even begin to tell you. And so next week we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Resident Evil. And I think we're going to finish Resident Evil 9 next week. Which gives us loads of time. Loads of time to pick up Pragmata. New game by Capcom that looks really fun. Really interesting. I'm very curious. I don't know whether I want to play Pragmata on PC or Switch. But I think I'm going to play... the demo on Switch 2 and see how that goes. Pretty sure there's a demo on Switch 2. But, yeah. We're gonna see how that one goes. The funny thing about Pragmata is, in one of the trailers they showed, Pragmata looks better on Switch than it does on Xbox. And I'm like, whoa, what kind of black magic are they using at Capcom? So I'm very curious. I want to check that out. I want to find out if how good it is on Switch 2. And, you know, is it worth playing on Switch 2? Or should I get it on Xbox? Or should I get it on PC? The one thing about PC games that I tend to be a little bit cautious of is that if I buy something on PC, if it is very graphically intense, it sometimes doesn't work very well with OBS. And I've had that issue with Monster Hunter Wilds. So, for whatever reason, if I've got OBS on, Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't run at full 60 FPS, which is frustrating, but I guess it is what it is. I would like to hope that Pragmata is a little bit more polished. We know that Monster Hunter on PC wasn't really the first choice. It was designed for PlayStation 5. And it was ported to PC. So the PC version wasn't very good, honestly. But hopefully they do. They are going to be making Pragmata with PC in mind first. It's a weird thing because when you're making video games, you make them on PC. So why would you know? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you make it for PC first and port it to everything else? I don't know. Which mainline Monster Hunter are you playing next week? Next week is Wilds. Next Monday will be Wilds, yeah. But what I'm gonna do, for at least for a little while, leading up to the middle of the year, I'm gonna be reducing the number of games I play to just 2 per week, plus Monster Hunter. So we're always gonna have Monster Mondays, but we're then gonna play just 2 games. In the future, that will change again. We will probably go back to playing 3 games plus Monster Hunter. But you'll understand why when we start doing that, because that's a big change that's going to be happening after July. So you gotta wait a whole other week? Unfortunately, that is the case, yeah. We want to make sure that we can offer, you know, Monster Hunter to everyone that wants to join us, and we play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate every other week. So that's our main one. We play that every fortnight. And then we alternate between Wilds and Rise on the other fortnight. So, yeah. PS4 baby, so I only have GU, Rise, and World. Do you have Rise on Switch? Wait, PS4. Oh, yeah, of course. Wild is not PS4. Wild's on PS5. Right, okay, yeah. Got it. Okay, so you've got Rise on Switch. That's it. That's fine, then. Okay, so you'll be able to play, 3 weeks out of 4. But, I still offer Wilds for everyone else who is playing Wilds. Excellent. Okay. So, yeah, next week will be Wild. The week after will be Generations Ultimate. And the week after that will be Rise. One of the things I would love to do is do the original Monster Hunter. Because I've been playing Monster Hunter G with an English patch. And I really like the original Monster Hunter. It's really terrible if you don't know... If you've never played a Monster Hunter game before, probably not the best, one to start with, honestly. It's got these really obnoxious tutorials about some of the most basic stuff in the game, but then doesn't really explain how to fight a monster. It's like it's got tutorials backwards. It explains how to do things like collecting herbs, crafting, all this, crafting, okay, I understand. Collecting herbs, that's pretty obvious. You stand over a herb and you press button and you collect herb. Brilliant. But yeah, it goes into real depth about collecting herbs, about collecting mushrooms. You gotta go out and you gotta get 10 herbs. Now you gotta go out and get 10 mushrooms. Now you gotta go out and do this. And now you gotta, and it's a really obnoxiously long tutorial. But they don't tell you how to fight monsters. It's like the main part of the game. The part of the game that it's named after. Monster Hunter. No explanation. Good luck. But yeah, I'm playing Monster Hunter G kind of on and off occasionally on PC. Actually, I haven't since I restarted my PC. I had to uninstall it. So I'm basically going to go back to the beginning. I'm going to be starting all over again with that one. But I would love to play Monster Hunter G on stream at some point because it is actually really fun using the right stick as your attack buttons. It's crazy. It's such a different concept, a different game entirely. But I actually really like it. I would love to do some Monster Hunter G on stream. And it is available. You can actually play it multiplayer with PCS, what's it called? PCS2? I think is the emulator that I use. PCS2 or is it PSC2? PCS2. Oh, PCSX2. There we go. PCSX2. That's the one. And you can play PlayStation 2 games. Sony have actually put out the BIOS so that you can actually use the BIOS. You can just download the BIOS and use it in PCSX2. which means you can get all of the PlayStation features, including online compatibility, which means that you can actually play Monster Hunter G online in big 2026, which is just mind-blowing. It's like the guys that have been working on the Pretendo network. There's been people that have been working on bringing the Nintendo network back, called the Pretendo network. And it works really well. You can play Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter 4, Ultimate, obviously. And it's even got all of the event quests and things ready and available for download. So, yeah. If you've got a copy of Citra, and you've got a means of getting your console keys from your 3DS, I would highly recommend checking out emulating 3DS so you can... No, but it does now. Oh, actually, no, sorry, you are right. Actually, you're right. It's the Wii U version works through the Pretendo network. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and Monster Hunter Generations works through the 3DS Pretendo network, but Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate works through the Wii U Pretendo network. So you can actually, you can get back to playing, yeah. You can just play all those classic games now, using PCSX2 for Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter DOS. And they currently, there's a group called Monster Hunter Old School, which is currently working on a complete English translation for Monster Hunter DOS. I would recommend checking out their Discord. If you go, I think it can be discovered. I don't think you need an invite to go there. Let's see now. Oh, I can send an invite, actually. Okay. I tell you what, I'll put the I'll put the invite into our Discord. I'm lost. Sorry, I'm lost. Monster. Monster Hunter Legacy. There we go. Oh, it won't let me. Okay. Yeah, I'll figure that out later. But yeah. No PC means no mod. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Don't even have potato laptop. Alright. There are ways of getting it. Obviously, you need to be able to have a PC to be able to play PCSX 2. So yeah. But still, anyway, point being, there are ways now in big 2026 to play the original Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter DOS in English. And that's amazing, and I'm really excited to play some of those games. And, yeah. You know, these credits are taking a lot longer than I thought they would. These credits are long, man. All I have is a Switch Lights, 2 3DSs, and a PS4. The problem with my 3DS is there's no R button. How do you not have R buttons? Funnily enough, I think Kiko's one lost an R button too. Big teams, lots of branches, yeah. They broke. You might be able to fix that. I wouldn't be surprised. You should be able to fix that. You can replace the button. That would need a little bit of electrical engineering know-how. But I'm sure you can learn stuff like that. It's all over the YouTubes. That's where I learned. I learned just by watching YouTube videos. I was fighting Rathlos in 3U village and they just gave out. Oh, okay. Actually, do you know what? That makes perfect sense. That makes absolutely perfect sense. Yes. Hang on, what happens if I hit that button? Oh, that's a bit too fast. Okay. That becomes unwatchable. Well, I'm just sitting here now waiting for the credits to finish rolling. I'm mid-fight and thinking, why can't I charge my damn hammer? Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be it. There we go. There's Ubisoft Montpellier. Oh, they are. Fantastic. Yeah, okay, that's really strange. Honestly, I've got a lot of 3DSs, but that's one of the issues that's never happened to me. I do have a new 3DS, which is the nubbin doesn't work, you know? You know that the new 3DS has got the C stick, the little nub. The nubbin doesn't work. I don't know why. I didn't realize that it didn't work. I just thought it was a bit wonky. And it's been the same since I bought it. And, I didn't realize that it wasn't working properly. I just thought it was a little bit weird. But then when I bought a new 3DS XL, like a year or so later, the nubbin on that works perfectly. So going back to the previous one, to my new 3DS, my brilliant white one, it just, the nubbin just doesn't work properly. So I need to probably fix that somehow. I don't know how I'm going to fix that. I might have to find one that's broken, like someone who's got a broken new 3DS and just replace the nub. But yeah. I was going to say something. What was I going to say? Hang on. I had an idea. I had a thought for something, but now I can't remember what it was. Hang on. Let me just rearrange myself. Alrighty. Alright. Well, there's nothing left in my drink either. Good grief. I've gone through everything tonight. You know, I really like to, I want to have the credits on in the background, but at the same time, this is taking forever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to, I wouldn't usually do this, but I kind of have to do this so that we can get through the credits, so that I can actually end the stream at some point tonight. I really don't want to ever have to not show the credits. There are times where credits are just excessively long. It's important that everyone gets their dues, and that is important. And unfortunately, this obviously isn't, you know, it's going very, very quickly, but hopefully, yeah, everyone's credits are gonna be seen, you know, and everyone, I want everyone to know, if anyone from the teams end up seeing this, I want them to know that they are greatly appreciated. I'm really sorry that I have to skip through it, but the truth is that I do. I can't be sitting here for hours panicking and umming and ahhing trying to figure out something to say. But again, big thank you to everyone who worked on this game. It was an absolute pleasure. I'm looking forward to coming back in the future and playing the DLC. That's, I know, right? Credits that outlast our yapping. It seems almost impossible, but here we are. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna play the DLC for this. I don't know how long the DLC is. I've got kind of mixed messages on that regard. Some folks have said that it's gonna be like maybe 2 episodes, 2 streams. And I've seen somewhere else someone saying it was like 2 hours. So that's not a lot. That's like 1 episode perhaps. Let me just quickly check how long to beat. So if I go to how long to beat Prince of Persia. Lost Crown. Yeah, it's like 3... okay, so howlongtobeat.com says Mask of Darkness is about 4.5 hours for a completionist run. So that's quite short. That'll be like 1 episode. So, in the future, we will come back for more Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown, even if it is just 1 episode. And we will play the Mask of Darkness DLC. But that's also not going to be the end. You know, we're going to come back with more Prince of Persia in the future. I have got the Sands of Time. I have got Warrior Within. I have got 2 Thrones. I have got the Prince of Persia... reboot game. It was just called Prince of Persia in 2008. So we're going to play those. We are going to get through the Prince of Persia games, the other ones, the 3D ones, in the future. And, because I think Prince of Persia is a fantastic series. It genuinely is. Like, even going back to, like, the original Prince of Persia, it's a phenomenal series of games. It just feels like it's dropped off the radar recently. And, you know, it's one of those game series that I think people need to pay more attention to. I think that maybe there's a lot of people out there that think about the Prince of Persia series and they think about it as, oh yeah, it's that old series from like the 2000s. Or they think about the movie with Jake Gyllenhaal and they're like, do you know what? I don't really need Prince of Persia in my life. No, that's not true. You absolutely do. There's some amazing games in the series, and you know, as someone who genuinely loves video games and wants other people to experience some of the best that video games have to offer, I would have to say you've got to play Sands of Time. It is a fantastic game. It's one of the best games, in my opinion. One of the best 3D action platformer. You know, that admittedly, Warrior Within kind of went in a different direction, right? Kind of went in a different direction. Turned into more like God of War. But it's still fun. Like, it's not like it's not a fun game. It genuinely is. It's definitely not as bright and colorful as maybe Sands of Time. Sands of Time is great. Strong recommendation on Sands of Time. The reboot, the 2008 reboot, that one's a bit more colorful, lighthearted. But yeah, Warrior Within and 2 Thrones is a little bit, it definitely goes down the lines of more like God of War. But hey, you know what? I still recommend it. I definitely do. For anyone, really. Platformer, not friends. Yeah. Yeah, that really sucks. It's a shame because like these are genuinely phenomenal games, and like I said, hey, you know, even if it's even if you have some difficulty with platforming and stuff like that, check out the demo anyway. you know? Check out the demo for Prince of Persia Lost Crown on Switch. It doesn't hurt to try a demo. You know, maybe you'll find that you can play it. You never know. I think that, you know, this is the thing, is like, when I was a kid, I was told by my doctor, who diagnosed me with dyspraxia, he will never learn to draw, he will never catch a ball, he will never play video games. Yeah, okay. The doctor was wrong, you know? And I think that, sure, you need to have that dog in you. You need to be able to say, you know what, screw you, screw your medical advice, screw all of this, I'm going to do it anyway. You need to have that fight. But I tell you, if you keep trying, you might find out that you can play them. I understand what you're saying, but you never know. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't skip anything.
Hey, Sargon.
Artaban.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of Varum.
What? Oh. That's what I did. We saved the young Varum. See, now, look at this. Man. I love it when games do this. I do. I really do. Games don't have to include and thank you for playing. I remember the first time I saw that. I think it was Sonic the Hedgehog. When you get to the end of the credits in Sonic the Hedgehog, it's got, like, special thanks to blah, 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 and you. Thank you for playing. And I always feel like, you know, games don't have to do that, but it does mean a lot to me that when a developer adds a thank you for playing, it really makes me feel good. So, yeah. But yeah, it looks like we saved the young Varum. So that means that we can raise young Varum as, you know, to become a good person, to become a good ruler. And Varum can now become king, as is his destiny. We completely overturned the destiny. We overturned the prophecy. And because they said that one prince will fall. All three of us survived. We completely undid the fate that was set before us. Ah, that's so good. The big thank you cake. Yeah. The big thank you cake in Mario 64. That was a good one. I love it when they include this. Maybe I'm a simp. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just that easy. But when I see this, I always feel like, no, thank you. Especially with something like this game, where the game has been so horribly mishandled by Ubisoft. Seriously, the guys that made this, Ubisoft Montpellier, the team that came together to make this amazing game, thank you. I'm sorry for everything that's happened following the release of this game. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys, and I hope that at least one day. No, I know that one day people are going to look back on this and go, man, that was an amazing game. Look at this hidden gem. Everyone should play this. Definitely. 100%. Many thanks for playing. You can load your save file to continue your exploration of Mount Qaf and complete unresolved mysteries. The boss rush mode is now unlocked with Artaban. Ooh, boss rush. Okay, I might play that later. I might do that one later. And with that one, I'm going to take us back to the chatting screen. Alright. And that is Prince of Persia Lost Crown over. We did it. 12 episodes. What a good number. Man, 12. What a good number. It's almost like we should base our counting system on 12 instead of 10. That would be great. That would be wonderful. But yeah, that is going to be it from me for this evening. I hope you've enjoyed this stream, and I hope you've enjoyed this series. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream, please do hit the like button to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really liked it, and you want to see more from me, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going to be live next. If you want to follow me anywhere other than YouTube, you can find all of my links for my social medias, as well as my Discord, down in the description. And everyone is cordially invited to join us and to follow me and to do all those things. And to yell at me in the comments, because that's apparently a thing. Actually, that's another thing. You know, if you want to leave a comment at the end of the stream, it really would help to grow us in the algorithm. We've kind of been dipped out of the algorithm temporarily, and you know, anything you can do. If there's a button that can be clicked, I recommend that you click it, because that would really help us, especially if you're liking, commenting, subscribing, or sharing with your friends. Feel free to do that. But that is going to be all we have time for this evening. As I said, a big thank you to everyone who's joined me this evening. Big thank you to everyone in the chat. Big thank you to all the lurkers. And big thank you to the VOD crew. No, I didn't forget about you. Everyone's watching this stream later on. A big thank you. Really appreciate it. Tell you what, do me a favor. For the algorithm, do it for the algo, right? Go into the comments and just write Sands of Time. I think that would be cool. Might start doing that in the future. Sands of Time. That's what we want in the comments. Big thank you to the VOD crew. Big thank you to everyone who's here live. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.